Today, we're going to be working on our thaumaturge. There he is. So yeah, we're going to work on the thaumaturge today and finish getting him to level 15, and then we're going to continue on with our main quest line. Now there is a event going on right now, as you can see by the decorations here, but we can't actually get involved in it quite yet because we have to be able to get to the other cities to do it. We have to get to Gridania, and then we can do the quest. Once we get to Gridania, we're gonna take care of that. We're gonna get a few pieces of armor. I think it's just a hat, actually. And we're also gonna get a few pieces of furniture, which, as I was showing yesterday, we probably aren't going to be able to use for a good long time. But we'll still have it, so. But just taking a quick look to see where the best place to go for now is. Doesn't really matter. It seems like no matter which way we go, we're not going to get a whole bunch of creatures. So let's go to Horizon first. We'll teleport. Starting to get low on tickets now, but it is what it is. Eventually we're going to have to actually, pay for our teleports. I know, terrible. But that's okay. Hopefully by the time we run out of tickets, we'll have our chocobo, so even then I might not actually use the tickets. I might just say, meh, it's not that far, I'll run. So we're going to go after, I think I was looking at, yeah, bombs and copper goblins, which are up this way by the mine. Now, I was thinking about the collections and crafting jobs, and I was wondering when the best time to start those would be, because I know some people enjoy it, but for the most part I think it's a little more boring. So what I'm going to do is when I do stream those, I'll mention right at the start that it's going to be a crafting and collection day, and that way you can choose if you want to watch it. Awesome. If you don't, that's fine too. So let's begin. We're going to start fighting. I know that looked kind of frightening. It looked like that thing has a lot of hit points, but lightning doesn't actually do much damage, at least not at this level. But it does damage over time, so I only have to cast it the one time and then it will just keep doing damage, so it's definitely useful. I better switch to ice. Oh, I just realized I have Blizzard 2 now. Blizzard 2 is nice. Problem with Blizzard 2 is it's right in your combat zone, so to do any kind of AoE damage with it, you actually have to run up into the group and use it, which is kind of bad when you're a mage, because you're super squishy and everything loves just, turning you into a blood pile on the ground. So I most likely won't be using it very often. I believe Ice 3 is the one we want to get to, because I think that's the same idea, that it does AoE damage. But it actually has range, so I don't have to be right up in the thing's face to use it. I know I'm being a bad mage. I'm supposed to just keep staying in the fire because I don't want to lose the cast, but yeah. Like I was mentioning yesterday, I kind of don't understand that view that it feels like every mage I've ever partied with when I'm on a healer seems to have, because yes, that'll interrupt your rotation, yes, that'll lower your DPS, but having or being alive and still doing DPS is going to beat the DPS you'll do when you're dead. So I'd rather have a little bit of a drop-off and still be alive than stubbornly standing in the fire for, hopefully, the cast, it not going off, and I die. And then my DPS drops to a 0. I can't remember when mages get their interrupt. I'm hoping it's the next level, actually. Okay, bomb is done, kobolds are done. Now we can go to black brush and the clutch. We also need some giant tortoises. It says they're around in the western area. Oh yeah, right here. They'd be running around by Scorpion's Crossing, so let's just run down there. We'll run into a fade or two along the way. We'll do those. That'll be perfect. And if you remember from yesterday, this is the last job we need to get to 15 of the ones that we have unlocked, so... Well, of the war and of the... war and magic. Once we unlock the next zone, we'll have a whole ton of new quests that we can unlock, which will be fun. Whole bunch of new jobs. And I think I want to unlock or work on the jobs from Limsa Lominsa next, because they're honestly some of my favorites. And I want to get to unlocking the Rogue, because the Rogue is just hilarious. It has some hilarious quests involved with it. And I have to admit that as far as new content goes, going past rank 10 with the Archer will be new for me as well. I don't think I ever did rank 15 or rank 20s as far as the job quests go, so that would be something new for me to see. I did do Lancer all the way up till 30 or 40, which becomes the Dragoon, but I can't remember much about the Dragoon quests. It kind of sounds bad. It doesn't sound like it was memorable. But at the time I was leveling a lot of jobs at the same time, so I'm sure once I do the quest I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember this one. Let's just run. Kinda not liking my dress, but eh. It is what it is. It's what mages are supposed to wear, apparently, so... a dress it is. Oh, there's the turtle I need. Maybe in this area is slightly lower level than the level 17 ones we were beating up before. He is, which is good. Man, I almost wish I had known that, or remembered about these guys when I was doing them on the Pugilist, and I could have fought level 12 versions instead of level 17. Didn't make much difference overall. We still beat them pretty handedly, so I guess it's no big deal, but... If I am to be... Oh, there's the Rad Mage. That's a fun class. I haven't quite mastered that one either. I unlocked it. I tried it once or twice and I was like, it doesn't really feel like for me. But in this run, we're going to be doing all jobs, so if it is for me or it isn't for me, I'm going to have to suck it up and learn it. But everyone says that it's a pretty easy job, so maybe once I get comfortable with the way the mechanics work, I'll agree. And I'll just put that right out there now. That's probably one of the reasons I didn't master it, is because I really didn't put much time into it. I literally tried on a combat dummy like once or twice, and then I was like, no, this isn't for me. I don't like this. Alright, now we go to Black Brush. We're just going to be teleporting like crazy because I don't feel like running to all those locations, and it's not fun to watch someone running around for 30 minutes. Which I wish game developers understood too, because a lot of the times when they're releasing a new game, their trailer involves a character just running on the screen to somewhere. It's like, yeah, I really don't care. The scenery looks nice, that's cool, but if all you're showing off is how the character animation runs, it's like, well, I hope it's not a run simulator. I hope it's an actual game. That's just my own personal thoughts on it. I'm sure that'll come across as very judgy to some people, though. But with my mistakes, I'm sure a few people would want to point out that I've done a bit of Run Simulator on this channel already as well. They would be right. I am trying to get better at that so that I have a direction in mind every time and not just aimlessly wandering around. Hey, no one got time for that. Alright, let's beat up these attendants. I'm actually liking the mage now that I'm getting kind of comfortable with the rotation, although at the moment I use the term very loosely and kind of as a joke because it's just fire, fire, fire until you're low and then you switch to ice and then go back to fire, fire, fire. But eventually I think you get spells like Flare and some of the big famous ones from the other Final Fantasy games, so... Oh, that's all I needed for them. Okay. Antling sentries we need now. And it says they're around Blackbrush, so they must be a little lower than the soldiers. Because there's lots of antlings around here, but none of them have the little icon above their head, so it must be these guys. Well, those are the workers. This is Blackbrush specifically, so maybe they're along this way? I can't remember where the ants we need are. Oh, maybe they're this way. This is what I'm talking about Run Simulator, Final Fantasy XIV style. Gotta try to remember where everything is when I find a new creature so that I don't run around looking for them after. There's a lot of workers around here, but not many of what I want. There's more workers. Still not what we want. I don't think there's anything we want in there, so let's avoid there for now. This is kind of nuts. Things we want are most definitely not on the other side, because I don't think we see any ants until we get to the Blackbrush area. So they've got to be around here. The only other place I can think of is to go up that hill and then go left. So I don't see any ants this way, so... Hope it doesn't take too much longer to find these things, because I don't want to be running around in circles all day. But honestly, if I was running around in circles, that would definitely be on me. The thing I like about this game, as opposed to, say, WoW, is after they added flight to the new area, or the old school areas, as people are calling it, i.e. the zone that we're in now, there wasn't a quest that you had to do or a grind you had to do. You were just granted the ability to fly as long as you had it unlocked in other zones, so that was nice. I always hated in WoW where it's like you had to grind for like a week straight to be able to fly in a new zone after they started adding, oh, you can only fly if you've got the proper achievement. Yeah, it's probably down here by the... where the Queen fate is. There's lots of ants in this area. There's a big queen ant. The nest commander, followed by a... surrounded by a whole bunch of workers. That might be fun. I think I'm gonna run away. Yeah, because what I was saying before is not a joke. When you're a mage, if you have to try to face tank something, it's most likely going to kill you. Once we unlock our chocobo, it becomes a lot easier because we can have the chocobo be our healer. But right now we have no extra healing, so... And I mean, I could try to sleep it, but like we found out the other day, the first time I can sleep it, the second time the effect doesn't last nearly as long, and then the third time they're immune to it for a few seconds. And I just can't do anything, so it wouldn't be the best strategy. Now, where are these things? Sorry, I'm starting to get a little... Central Angaraland, Blackbrush, that's where we are. Wish it gave a more exact area. Let's go this way. Anything up here? Yes, but not what we're looking for. This is a crafter guy. and he'll tell you about putting enchants on your gear, essentially. It's the same comment as, or same idea as WoW. But you'll get Mystere, and you can synthesize it, which means you just select an open spot on your equipment, you put it on. But you have to be a crafter to do that. Let's try up this way. Another ant worker. Well, there they are. Finally. Alright, let's kill these sentries then. After having to spend so much time looking for them, I hope I never forget about them again, although I don't think I'll ever have to find them again, so I suppose that means it works out for me. Just need this last sentry and then we're good. Oh, we gotta switch to ice aspect. Now we can switch back to fire. Yeah. Perfect. Alright, now let's see what do we need or want. The footfalls, remember where those are. Dry bone, dry bone, dry bone. And the footfalls. Let's go to the dry bone first, because there's a lot more one more creature. Not a lot, but there is more of them. And then I think we'll go to the footfalls and maybe spend some time doing a few fates. Because we still have two full levels to go. Now we need the flies, which are up by the graveyard, so we're going the wrong way already. I think we want to go up these stairs. And we want those rotting corpses again, which... it's fun. It's in an area with all the imps and stuff, so we may have to go a little slowly and carefully to get through there without dying. But I'm sure we can do it. I don't think it'll be a big deal. Kill him. My first stream ever was kind of bad in the sense that my voice was completely gone. Who knows, maybe someone's going to sit there and say, actually, that was the best part of that stream. But it's actually kind of a good thing, because it also, oh shit, I'm gonna die. Yep, there's our first death, people. Got distracted. Got distracted, and then I died. Oh, and now we have to teleport all the way back again. But it opens up an entry. KO status. When your HP is reduced to 0, you are KO'd and rendered unable to perform any actions. In this state, you are left with two options. Either return immediately to your current home point, or wait for another PC to revive you using an action or spell, such as Raise. When in an instance dungeon, you will return to the area entrance. That was a waste of a ticket. I should not have got distracted, but I did. Oh well, no such thing as a bad thing in this game. It unlocked a new entry. And it taught me a valuable lesson. With mages, I always want to make sure that I'm always at 100% mana and health before I attack something. Because unlike the pugilist, I have no self-heal. And unlike the gladiator, I'm not in heavy armor. But just like in most MMOs, I think death is inevitable. Although, crazy enough, at one point there was a guild in Final Fantasy XIV that decided to play hardcore, and that if they died, they had to delete their character. And amazingly enough, they did manage to beat all the content. Well, this is really bad. Maybe we are doomed and just can't do this fight. Oh, well, we can, but it's going to be close. That's alright. Now that we know we can do it, we're just going to wait. Oh, and I do have healing potions. I should put them on my hotbar. Why didn't I think of that before? I'm just bad, that's all. That's all there is to it. I'm just a bad. That didn't do anything because I have no aspect to begin with. Figures. Switch. Hit you twice. Switch. Heal. There we go. That one heal is enough to ensure that we win. Because we're close, but as long as I don't make any critical errors, that one heal will give us a 100% chance to win. Let's get some hit points back. Want to get our magic back up. Switch. Like that lightning doesn't really matter. You can use it in either aspect without it changing anything. Heal. Let's use some. There we go. Done. And now we should also have enough magic and hit points that will win from now on. Oh, I still can't believe I allowed myself to get distracted and died there. It's fine. We're doing fine. Let's kill some nannies. Maybe we'll feel better. Not really. These things are pretty innocent too, and we're beating them up. Although it is trying to headbutt us, which I don't really appreciate, but that's okay. Hey, he heals himself. Oh yeah, I remember that from last time. His headbutt actually really hurts. I guess it's a her. Her headbutt really hurts. Okay, we don't need Tuco-Tucos this time, which is nice. There's the Billy, which is the male version. There's the nannies. Okay, perfect. We are going to open up with lightning, and then we're just going to fireball until we're low on mana. And avoid the hits. Avoid all of the hits. Okay, one more, and then we're going to switch aspects again. Perfect. We'll use our lightning, and then we're going to switch back. That was bad. There we go. We're back up. There we go. See, I only got hit by one of those that I didn't dodge, and it hurt. It hurt a lot. But at the same time, what can you expect when you're running around in a dress fighting things that want to use their head to headbutt you? Dress doesn't protect very well. Okay, let's go. This is the last of these things, so that's actually good. Now we get to go after the rotted guys, which means we have to go through the imp area. Could be worse, I suppose. There we go, that one's dead. Now we gotta go to... Oh, someone's doing this event. It only at 6%, but that's actually okay. %. Let's get involved in this. We shall beat up on slugs. Join the party. Ah! Do not get hit by that. That will suck. Alright. Let's go. Don't want to be hit by that. I should have just changed aspects. Why did I not do that? Probably because I'm just bad. Whoa, 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 whoa. Don't want to be in any of that. Okay, this guy's a blue mage. He's trying to figure out what's going on. I just thought of it. He's using monster attacks. He's using the goblin bomb. Which is okay. Actually does a lot of damage. Surprisingly a lot of damage. Oh, let's just keep fighting here. Don't allow this to kill us. He's gonna keep using bomb, I think, because it seems to be doing a fair bit of damage to large groups. There we go. We've completed the fate. We've leveled up. We are now 14. That's pretty cool. And now we are off to the next zone. Stupid imps. He's a mentor that we have. So he gives increased experience while he's with us. So he said he's going to stick with us and help us out a bit, which is really cool. Man, these imps can hit hard. But Blue Mage seems pretty powerful, and it is. The problem with the Blue Mage is you can't bring them into dungeons, at least not as a roulette. You can bring them in if you do it solo. Or with not solo, with guild mates. If you have a bunch of guild mates and you go in there as a Blue Mage, that's fine. But if you try to join a group as a, what was I saying? But yeah, if you try to join an instance as a Blue Mage, you just can't do it. You have to do it as with guild. Because with a guild you can do it, do any instance any way you want, really. Whereas you don't have that luxury when you're solo. Oops. I was being bad. I forgot how to use my magic again. Oh, switch aspect. There we go. One more of these guys. There's the one I need. I think it's the rotting corpse I need. Yes, it is. Perfect. Kill that. Perfect. Now we're going to go on with the rotting noble. We don't really need this, but we're in the area, and this guy's helping us, so why not? I've got to switch to ice, of course. I'm bad, so I don't ever switch proper. Now let's try to get to this fate with him. Wish I had fire too. Ice is nice, but fire does a lot more damage. Which is kind of expected, really, because it says that time and time again that if you're using ice magic, it does lower damage but helps increase your mana regeneration. But if you're using fire, it does a lot more damage, but it takes a lot more of your resources, so makes sense that fire 2 wouldn't be much different in terms of ice 2, where it does a lot more damage, but it costs a lot to use. So let's just keep going. We're getting really close to 15, which is nice, because then we can do the class job. This is just a little bit hectic. Good thing we got a blue mage with us. Because my AoE is nowhere near the level where this would be a good idea. In fact, this is the kind of fight that would be suicide for a mage right now. Once I get some of the more bread and butter things like Fire and Ice 3, you no longer really fear large groups. But at the moment I'm just a little baby mage, so I do fear all of the fire, or all of the groups. Switch back to ice. Because we don't want to actually ever go right down to the last bit of magic that we have. That doesn't really make sense. Because when you do it that way, you've seen a few times now where I wait till the last minute and then I'll switch to ice, and then I just have to stand there for a cast or two doing nothing because I actually don't have enough MP to even cast an ice spell. So you need to save a little bit. There we go. That's that done. I can't type today. I'm a terrible typist. I shouldn't even bother. I should have like one of those, what do you call it? speech-to-text things. Where's the next... Oh, geez, that's quite a ways. I don't even know if we could get that far. Kill this dude. I think in terms of names, the Tukos are my favorite. It's just hilarious. I love the name. Oh, switch. There we go. That critter is dead. Oh, at this rate, we'll have to kill every single one of these things in the area. We need to find a... whatchamacallit. There's a fate down this way. I wonder if I can drag this poor person along with us. Because if we do that fate down here, which we're now almost in sight of, that would definitely get us to 15. And then we can continue with the main story, because we've got to get to the other cities so we can open up even more jobs. But on top of that, once we can get to Gridania, we can also do the Valentine's Day quest, which would be pretty cool. Some of this stuff is interesting, some not so much. I think the coolest part about the Valentine's Day quest, if they did it again this year, is it has an instance where you go in paired with one other person, and you have to work together to get through it. The better you work together as a group, the higher your reward is, which is pretty nice. I like that. Alright, let's talk to this flame scout. Ah, an adventurer, and one with fire in his eyes, no less. That fire is just what we need. Spurred by rumors of a new Emeljag commander, I arrived outside the Beast Tribe encampment to find not only that the commander had arrived, but that the foul lizards were preparing to march on Ul'dah. A request for reinforcements has already been sent via link shell, but it will be several bells before they arrive, and by then it'll be too late. No, we must stop the enemy before they advance, and since we are so sorely outnumbered, I believe the only path to victory is to lower morale by targeting both their supplies and their leader. So, aid the immortal flames? Yes, let's do that. And even though he said we're supposed to go after this and that, it helps to just attack everything. But I think he's right. I think we get more by attacking the... I think this is one of those... Yes, it is. It's one of those where attacking the little guys doesn't seem to matter. We have to go after the boss specifically. But we're still going to kill everything on the way because we really don't want to be attacked from behind while we're fighting. This little Lala is pretty brave, though. I'll have to give him that. Switch to ice. We're gonna hit this box for like no damage. Switch back. There we go. We got some points for killing the box. I'll let the little Lullafella attack the box. What's in the box? What's in the box? There we go. Boom! 15. That's awesome. I'm still considered too low, but you know what? I don't care. This amazing person has helped me get to 15, so if you guys find Galahad in the game, definitely give them a cheer. They're doing mentoring right, where they actually do help the lower people. They're out here helping the scrubs, which is nice. Oh. And I really need to pay attention to my mana reserves. I'm just doing horribly. Mana reserves are full, so I can switch back. Keep attacking. Switch, switch. There we go. We're going to try to assist. And then we'll go back to breaking these barrels. There we go. Somebody else came in here. A rabbit person. Oh, he's going for... He or she's going for the crate down below. I see it. Alright. Let's toast these boxes. We're just gonna follow our friend here, our mentor. Because I'm sure our mentor knows this particular fate better than we do. Because as with a little while ago, when we were leveling our pugilist, we did the one fate like 4 or 5 times, so you kind of get used to the fates. When you're leveling all the classes, or all the jobs I mean, and you're going around doing it, you get pretty familiar with the fate and what it wants you to do, where the objectives are, and stuff like that. But I don't think we're finding any of the boxes. Oh, this is the boss. Okay, that's why I didn't even notice that. Wow, my I'm a special person sometimes. Let's switch back. Cast one more and then we'll put this up again. And we'll just keep on destroying this boss. Switch back. Put some lightning up. Cast a few of these. Switch back. Drop some fire. Finish this guy. And then we're going to get out of here just like them, and we're going to actually continue on with the main scenario quest now. Once we do our level 15 job quest. I have done up to level 25 or 30 with the mage, because I did get to black mage. And then that's kind of where I stopped. I'm gonna accept that. They just gave me a free teleport, so I'm taking it. Now we're going to leave party because we've got a whole bunch of single player stuff to do, which is annoying. It's actually one of the reasons why I could never rope my friends into playing the game. It's because they said to me the reason they didn't like this game is when they played MMO, they consider it, multiplayer, massively multiplayer online game, not a online game with a persistent world where you pretty much do everything on your own anyway. I get the point, and it's true, but would have been nice if I could have still gotten people to help or join, or got my friends and brother and that to play the game, but I definitely understand their reason for not wanting to play, because there is quite a bit of stuff that you have to do by yourself. I just wish that main scenario quests and stuff like that you could stay grouped up for, but I don't believe you can. Well, let's talk to Kokobukai. And he's going to teach us Scathe, which deals unaspected damage with a potency of 100 and has a 20% chance that the potency will double, which is nice. It's kind of like using Lightning Bolt. We kind of want to throw that in there too, into our rotation, and it's the same as a lightning bolt in the sense that you can use it in either your fire aspect or your umbral aspect without much of a concern. Like, it's not going to pull you out of your fire aspect or put you into ice. So that's all I mean when I say it's the same as the lightning. Now you see the materia slots? I almost tried to point at my screen. But underneath the materia thing, there's 4 empty green circles. Well, that was what I was talking about earlier with the guy in near the, what was it? Blackbrush Station. There's a guy there that'll teach you how to synthesize, and what that means is he'll teach you how, when you find materia, you can put it in those slots. And obviously, the more slots you have, the more materia you can put in. So we're going to get a new offhand, which is pretty cool. We're going to get a new main weapon and the spell. Guildmaster Kokobukai urges you ever deeper into the yawning abyss of thaumaturgy. Alright, let's read this first just so it's out of the way. You have formed a party with another player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies or exploring perilous dungeons. The party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with the other members of your party. You can change your chat mode at any time via the speech bubble icon located below the chat log. While in a party, a list of your party's members is displayed on the left side of the screen, which would be right there. This can be used to quickly identify each member's current condition. You can also target party members by clicking on their name in the list. This is especially helpful when there are many objects on the screen and it is difficult or time-consuming to target a party member by ordinary means. Your party will sometimes be awarded boosts to various attributes based on class and job combinations. If your party is receiving one of these bonuses, it will be indicated by a party bonus icon located above your party list. The bonus is nullified if you leave your party for another area. So we kind of saw that because if you look just a little ways... you wouldn't see that because I have the webcam over top of that. But when we were in the party, we were getting a experience boost from the mentor guy. And when we left the party, it said that we'll no longer receive that boost. But even so, the mentor boost was only going to be given to us until level 20 anyway. But it was still nice to get that boost to make that last little bit going to level 15 so much faster. So that's awesome. Again, if you're watching the video and you see Galahad in a Siren server, definitely give them a cheer. Let them know that all their hard work is appreciated. That'd be great. Remember, your party members are all the in-game embodiment of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Eorzea. Treat people well, and your life in Eorzea will be a pleasant one. Treat them poorly, and it will come back to you. And that is absolutely true. There are some people on servers where they treat people poorly, and you hear about it. You hear about, you don't want to be in a group with this guy or this person because they're kind of a douche or whatever, and it doesn't mean you're not gonna party with them, because maybe you don't care about that. Maybe all you care about is getting through the instance. And as long as they can get through the instance, you really could care less what kind of person they are. I'm kind of like that in the real world as far as, like, say, doctors go. Everyone says, you should have a friendly doctor, but in my opinion, I really don't care what the doctor's opinion towards me is, as long as they're good at their job and they do their job. So if you're like that in game, the person could be the biggest douchebag in the world, but as long as they can get through the instance and there's no issues getting through the instance, you may not care at all about how they are as a person. So, but overall, the karma thing is real in this game and should definitely be, remembered. But I find if you just treat people the way you would treat them in real life, it usually works out fine. Unless you really are a jerk in real life, then, I don't know, maybe you might want to put on a bit of a front and just treat people better in the game than you would in real life. It's up to you, though, however you want to play. So let's see what this quest leads us to. Come, Razor, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Kokobizai will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. This really does feel like Jedi training because they're basically trying to teach you humility and to control your emotions and things like that. It seems like if they had a quest in, say, Star Wars The Old Republic with these same title heads, but instead of saying the Yawning Abyss or the book on thaumaturgy, if it said Lessons from the Jedi Order, it wouldn't be out of place. It would feel like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But I have a view on that as well. I think that the movies project Jedi incorrectly. At least based on their own views. Because I think the perfect Jedi is more not somebody who's killed off all of their emotions, but somebody who knows that their emotions are there, but is in full 100% control of them. If you want a perfect example of that, in my personal view, if you play Star Wars The Old Republic and you go through the storyline as a light-sided Sith warrior, to me that actually is the absolute perfect version of a Jedi. Because he has his emotions, he can tap into his emotions when need to, such as rage and whatever, to make him stronger, but he never is out of control. He can dial back his rage whenever he needs to or wants to, and bring himself back into a completely calm state at a moment's notice. To me, that's the perfect Jedi. That's someone who doesn't try to pretend that the emotion isn't there. It's someone that acknowledges that emotion and controls it. But let's see what Kokobizai has to say. You are come for your lesson, Razor. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. But not all are crowded by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the overblown imagery, the passage draws attention to an important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents he cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with Ulda's multitude of furious merchants. These soulless, raving creatures are afflicted with the madness of insatiable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crate of ether you retrieved from the Amalja bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers have arrived at the guild with the gall to demand recompense for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. All right, yes, we drank the entire bloody box. But the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass on to you the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping. I'm not speaking of a few tears here. I want you to stride right up to these tyrannical traitors and cry your eyes out. Okay. Although I think it would work better as a Lalafell, because Lalafell have a childlike demeanor and appearance. And most people feel bad when they see a child crying, so I'm not sure it's going to work so much for us, but let's give it a try. Now we want to use the emote cry, so let's do that. You weep in sorrow before the ranting merchant. It's not that... Oh dear. I'm not angry at you, you understand. It's those fives, ether-addled brothers, I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Well, I guess it does work. So let's continue crying. All right, son. I know you're the one who chased down those Amarja brutes for us. I'll let it go this one time, for your sake. And now we gotta cry in front of this big guy. See how he takes it. Well, you needn't cry about a few vials of ether, lad. I'll tell you what. You dry your eyes for me, and I'll take care of the loss out of me own purse. Well, that seems kind of terrible. They're basically teaching you how to manipulate people. So I guess I was right when I said that a Sith warrior that follows the light side is the perfect Jedi. A masterful performance, Razor. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who are unmoved by such piteous wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. A team of scholars has asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's Urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Angaraland thieves that subsequently stole it that concern me. The Angaraland are an organization of criminals, not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage in an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. The Angaraland have been traveling in the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Alright, well, let's do that then. Off to Drybone we go. It was nice that our mentor gave us a free teleport. We're actually doing really good. We're only a little over an hour of streaming and we've finished one of the major goals for the day, so that's actually really awesome. I'm really excited about that. It doesn't mean I'm going to have trouble finding anything to do to fill the rest of the time. I mean, there's so much to do in this game. Plus, now that we can just do all of the main scenario quests back to back, maybe we actually will be able to get into some instances today. That would be exciting. I think people would enjoy seeing the instance runs a lot more. Okay, we have to go a little bit more this way. We're almost ready to run again. 2, 1. I'm not going to fight this thing. I could fight the thing, but there's no point in fighting anything that you don't have to, at least not right now. I'm almost wondering, since it doesn't matter, since I'm all caught up with levels, maybe I can go back to the gladiator. Well, once I finish this job quest anyway. Because if I try and switch now, it's gonna be kind of stupid since we have to do our job quest. Well, this isn't gonna be fun. And we don't have the new attack yet. That makes it hard. Let's switch. Hit this guy with fire twice. We're going to heal, because if we don't, we're going to be dead. Now we're going to switch back to fire. There we go. That was a little closer than I like, even with the heal spell, or healing item, but kind of want to wait until I'm at full health, but it looks like we're healing pretty quick, so whatever. Duty calls. Commence battle for the threat of superiority. Yes, let's do that. Duty commenced. I guess I can beat them up. One more and then we switch to ice. Actually, we can pull it off. I know I said you absolutely don't want to go last second, but at the same time, trying to learn the best balance for your abilities is part of the class, so we can't go further this way, so we have to go that way. So we're gonna have to go through this guy anyway. Actually, we might not even have to. That figures. Let's put this one to sleep. And then let's go back to kicking this one in the teeth. And then we're going to switch to ice. We're hopefully going to kill this guy. We're going to die, because I screwed that up royally. Maybe not. We still have a chance. No, we don't. We're dead. Yeah, I just embarrassed myself there. That was the worst I could have done. Sleep isn't going to last as long, but it does give us 13 seconds, which is actually perfect. Looks like we might not die. We just got to stay alive for another 12 seconds. Who's attacking so hard? It doesn't matter. We got this one out of the way. Oh, that one wasn't even... We weren't even being attacked. Oh, it's the poison arrow doing that. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, amazingly, we pulled that off. We stayed alive. Even though we probably should have died there. Okay. I'm supposed to locate this urn now. Actually, I don't want to do that right now. I want to wait till my magic regenerates. Now I would have liked to have had a... ether potion, which increases your MP, but 7,600 is enough. We're good. Razor, a moment, if you please. Pray allow me to shatter that urn. I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally deign to take me seriously, so I followed you. What have we got here then? A couple of nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Uh-oh. Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna put the caster to sleep. That was not the bestest move ever. Get out of there. Now try to put the caster to sleep. Now we'll fight this guy. Because he has a lot of movement. So we can just keep moving. Oh man, that little guy is gonna be messing with us, isn't he? Okay, let's put this guy to sleep then. And we'll fight the one Kokobushi is on. There, that's gonna work better. Kokobushi was the one messing up our attacks. But that's okay. We got this. Not gonna get hit by that. Or that. There we go. These poison arrows really hurt. That's okay. There's another one coming. We're putting him to sleep. Friend healed us, but we also used a heal, so that brought us to full hit points instead of like 50% or less. Now we can take out this guy. Hey, Angaraland, am I pronouncing that right? Yes, I am doing well. I'm always enjoying the game. Sorry if I missed you. I was paying a lot more attention to the battle. That was my fault. I'm just trying not to die. But I think the stream is going to get a lot more exciting in a little bit because we're going to be unlocking the last bit of the MSQs, or the main scenario quest, and then we're going to start doing actual instance runs. So that'll be fun. Yes, I am a little sproutling. It'll be fun. Hopefully people will forgive when I'm a terrible mage. Although, like I was saying in yesterday's stream, I think for the first little bit I might go back to being the gladiator, because that seemed like a fun quest. Tanking is something I have enjoyed in the last few MMOs that I played, so I'll definitely be doing that. What does Kokubusai have to say? I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my efforts have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a thaumaturge like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. Well, I hope this stream is enjoyable to watch, because I do have a main on another server, but honestly, I've never really focused on all the jobs, so there is so much new stuff for me that it feels pretty much like I'm a sproutling again, because there's so many things that I'm experiencing now for the first time, and I'm like, holy cow, I wish I had done this earlier, or holy cow, I wish I'd done that earlier. Mormo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I am capable of. Wait. Don't you dare break my urn. Ah! What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Mormo, the void sent? Hee, well, yes, I am Mormo, but I am not of the nice, but I'm not, but I am one of the nice void sent. Uh-huh, yeah, that's what all evil people say. Oh, it's not all the baddies that are bad, I'm the good one. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune, fame. It's a trap! Don't open it! Don't do it! I'm not really interested in fame or fortune, but perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have etheric power to equal that of my brothers. Power, is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. Oh shoot, I clicked too fast. I missed what he said there. It was probably, open me up, open. Don't do it. It's a trap. It's a trap. Oh no. No, don't do this. He's gonna do it, isn't he? Yep, he did it. Well, I don't feel different at all. I think Mormo may have been lying. Come, Razor. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? And that is that. Yes, this will be such fun. I mean, it will be nice to return home after all this excitement. No. Oh no, I think we've got a possessed Lullafell. I'm not sure fun is the word I would use. Oh dear. This does not sound good. Now, one thing I don't know, and again makes me feel sproutish, is the story different, like slightly or majorly, depending on your starting zone? Like, I don't know. I've always started at Limsa Lominsa, so I have no idea if this is a different story than you would get from, like, the Limsa Lominsa area, but I guess that's something I would actually have to build a character in all 3 starting areas to tell. Oh, slightly just in the beginning. Thank you, Angara. I appreciate that. So you do meet all the same characters and stuff like that, maybe just a different order? Report to Kokobizai at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Well, I'm going to the Thaumaturge's Guild then. I'll just use return, because I'm cheap. Oh, okay, cool. Although I have to admit, the new stuff in this area has been really exciting. And now I'm going to have 3 new jobs that I have no idea what's going to happen next. I never made it very far as the Gladiator, because back when I first played, all Gladiator had was the flash ability, and it was really hard to tank with just that, so I admit it, I did a bad and just gave up on it and was like, no, forget this. I'm going to be a Marauder, and if I want to tank, I'll tank as the Marauder, so... But I just realized, I think it was yesterday, that the Gladiator actually has a AoE now, so that should make it equal to tanking as a warrior. I don't know. You miss Flash for nostalgia? Yeah, I suppose, but I don't think I would miss having to chase after mobs in the early instances, trying to catch them, because they would just be like, Flash? Pfft, you perv, I'm just gonna run past you. I don't care about your Flash. Oh, they got rid of that when Shadowbringer came. Was that when they did the rebalancing, as they called it, I guess? Because I remember there was a few things that they got rid of and a few things that they added. I just never really paid attention to what it was that they added and got rid of. That's right, I was going to the Thaumaturge's Guild. One thing I'll apologize in advance for, Angara, is the fact that my sense of direction is absolutely horrible. Absolutely horrible. I'm the person that they made that joke about. If you put me in a round room and tell me to go into a corner, I'd be in there all day. I only apologize because it's never any fun to watch somebody run around in circles for like 30 minutes while they try to figure things out. Although it could be endlessly entertaining if it's something that they really should figure out easily and they're like, where am I again? Alright, let's see what Kokobizai has to say. Probably something about his possessed brother. Welcome back, Racer. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Well, that's not true. We died just a little bit ago. But I guess he doesn't know about that, so shh, don't tell him. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I would ask you about Kokobusai. When I saw him but a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? I'm gonna rat him out, because I'm worried about the little guy. I think he's possessed. So, Kokobusai joined me at the trial. Busai was at your trial? Kokobuki. It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interfere with the thaumaturge's training. I shall have to scold him most heartily. Such unpleasantness aside, I'm impressed that you claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of the Yawning Abyss have served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a new spell to your repertoire. Scathe. This elementary Neutral blast of force will provide effective against all manner of opponents. As I am sure you are eager to test this incantation's efficacy, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Now, am I right in assuming that Scathe for the Black Mage is another ability that should be in their rotation, just like Lightning, where it doesn't affect their Fire or Umbral abilities? That's the way I interpreted it from what I read. And that'd be great, Angara, if you could help out when I get lost, because I'm sure I'll have lots of I'm a sproutling, I don't know where I'm going questions. Let's go with the cowl, because we're going to be getting all of this gear from the other jobs, I'm sure, so we'll just go with the cowl for now. Or wait, is this one... Yeah, I cannot equip to the head. I did say yesterday I don't like that. I'll go with the pants then. It's useful in certain situations, so it shouldn't be part of your main rotation. Is it basically just a incident specific thing then? Like situational thing? Where it might not be part of your main rotation, but there are times where you definitely should be using it? Okay, so I have to figure out a spot where I want to put it where it's not going to be maybe part of my main rotation. Oh, that's going to be fun. Let's see. Swift. Scathe. You know what? I'm going to put it on the second bar then, because that's my situational thing, because solo, when I'm in parties with everybody attacking everything, I don't think I'll be using sleep all that much. So I'll just put it up on that second bar. And if there's a time where you're like, you noob, you should be using it, feel free to just yell at me so that I use it properly. Because that's one thing I found. I think I mentioned it in my day 2 stream. Is I found that a lot of people seem to be more critical of a Black Mage's performance over almost any other class. Which is why I didn't really get very far as a Black Mage on my main account, because I got to a certain level, and whenever I did an instance and I wasn't switching properly or whatever, people would get a little bit upset about it, so I was like, you know what, this is stressful, to the point where I just don't care anymore. And then I went back to just one single class. Could have been my server too. I'm not saying that all players were evil, but I guess it's kind of like one of those things where you see the bad but dismiss all the good. Because it seemed like the criticisms were a lot harsher when they were criticizing, and they really stand out. And the other reason I decided to start streaming is because despite what I used to do for a living, before I ended up needing a ton of surgeries and that, I actually have a very thin skin, so huge criticisms like that really, really bothered me. And I figured, what's the best way to develop a thick skin? Be a streamer. That's the best way. Because when you look in comments and stuff, even on people that I really do enjoy watching, when I look through their comments, a lot of times it's like, wow, some people just don't hold back behind a keyboard, do they? Well, like I said, Angara, it was probably my server. Like, I had really good experiences with both the samurai and the warrior, and those are the only two classes that I actually know. At least to a point where I would claim to be, well, I wouldn't claim to be an expert on anything, but as close to an expert in those two classes as I think I'm going to get, because I've just never had the patience to be, a hardcore raider. It's just not something I really enjoy. But I don't die very often when I'm tanking as a warrior, and I do pretty good as the samurai. Although, I think I'm right in assuming that the samurai is considered greedy DPS. Like, they don't seem to have any buffs for anyone else. It's all about them. And yeah, some people can be horrifically rude. That's why I decided to be a streamer. It's like, there's going to be amazing people. Oh, so it's the Black Mage as well. I thought the Black Mage had at least one or two party buffs too, but no. I don't know. I've never, like I said, I've never gotten very high as a Black Mage, so I have no clue. So they're all totally about them, eh? Is that why I see so many jokes of them saying that Black Mages are known for standing in the fire? Because they don't want to lose their casts? Way down in the hole. Oh yeah, that's how far we were on the main scenario quest. So we're off to Blackbrush Station. Because I did play around with the Stand Fire DPS higher. I like that chant. That's awesome. Never heard that before. But yeah, when I was a low-level conjurer, I didn't get really far as a white mage either, but I always found it kind of odd that if anybody was going to be hit by a damage spell, it was going to be the black mage. Like, those dudes were rooted and they were not moving. And as a warrior, I always knew that I wanted to try to keep everything as far away from the mages as I could because of that. Because there's a lot of mechanics, boss mechanics, that if you pull a boss far enough, the black mage can still hit, but even the widest AoE, unless it's, guaranteed party wide or guaranteed raid wide, you can just keep the black mage out of the fire. And I did that without saying it because I didn't want the black mages to feel called out or anything, but I knew that if I didn't do that, there was going to be a lot of deaths because the black mages weren't running. Oh! So the ley lines is buff just for the black mage, and not for other mages either? It would be just for your character specifically, or can other mages use it? Like, oh, just yourself. Okay, so it doesn't affect other black mages in the party. I guess that kind of makes sense now that mages refuse to move. Because if that ley line increases their spell speed, as long as they're standing in it, yeah, I can see why they wouldn't want to move out of that. Because that would be a pretty significant drop in DPS. But as I was saying just a little while ago, I get that now, but I still kind of don't get it because as I've always gone by, your DPS is going to be 0 when you're dead. I would rather take a bit of a hit to my DPS and be alive than try to stand in something and die and have 0 DPS. Oh, 1 second, I gotta respond to this text. Always paperwork that needs to be done. Oh, okay. So there's no real reason to stand in there other than for the memes. If you're a good black mage, you should be able to get out of this stuff. Kind of like the Dragoon. I think I was mentioning yesterday that Dragoons have a meme where they just love to jump off of cliffs and stuff. Yeah, well, that's with any kind of MMO, though. Latency always plays a bit of a role in boss fights. And sometimes the latency can be a boss fight on its own. Let's see. What does Zuzumida have to say? Zuzumida wishes to share with you a most amazing rumor. Okay, well, I like rumors. Let's hear what he has to say. Ah, the altruistic adventurer. I was hoping we'd bump into each other. Why? Because the most fascinating piece of news recently reached my ears, and I'm eager to share it. May I? Rumor has it that there is a vast, untapped vein of ore beneath the ruins of Silbia. But that is not all. Inconceivably, the concern appears to be entirely ignorant of its existence. And even as we speak, a young upstart, a self-made merchant from Stone's Throw, of all places, is moving to claim it. The fellow's name is Wystand, and he is a very, very ambitious young man. Not only does he intend to secure exclusive excavation rights, but they say his master plan is to use his new fortune to curry favor with the Sarkarium. Of course, the thaumaturges only consider the opinion of the most wealthy when drafting the laws of Ulda. If you would have your voice heard, you must be prepared to pay a sultan's ransom. One voice which is invariably heard belongs to Lord Lolorito. Wow, I can't speak. He has long lavished gil upon the thaumaturges, and some claim that he devises new laws with the express intention of ruining his competitors, while protecting his own interests. Sounds like a typical merchant. Suffice it to say, if Wystand thinks he can compete with the likes of the Syndicate, he's in for a rude awakening, but that eventually may yet be a little way off. For the present, he is moving ahead with his plans and assembling a team to survey the site. I'm told he's at the Coffer and Coffin right now, recruiting able-bodied adventurers to escort his prospectors. Warren said you were looking for work. Mayhap you should meet Wystand and volunteer for his expedition. I don't know when the stories converge, but I can say right now that from my experience starting in Limsa Lominsa, this is still new stuff for me, so still pretty excited. Who am I kidding, though? I love this game. That's the reason I decided to stream it. It's one of the few games I can play all day, every day, and not really get sick of it. Plus, like I said just a second ago, I don't know exactly when the story converges again. But if it gets too boring, if that ever happened, I guess I could just start another character in Gridania and have a whole new adventure again. Right up until it converges, whenever that is. And I know some people in a former guild of mine found it hard to believe that I only play with one good hand, so I decided to, with the stream, have the webcam on the keyboard so people can see exactly how I do play. Unfortunately, not being able to use the one hand means I don't think I'll ever be a master of the game, but at the same time, I don't think it's an excuse to be lazy about it. I find ways around certain classes and that. What surgery did you have? I have to have hip replacement surgery, but with the pandemic and everything, who knows when that's going to be. I've also had a few surgeries myself. I think I'm up to 23 now. Come to join? Sorry, but you're too late. Some brass blades looking for extra coin volunteered, and the team's already en route to the ruins. But look, I know it's not easy to find work these days. If you're interested, there's something else you can do for me. Oh, who's that? Maybe I can watch a few of his streams too. Maybe he has some tips and tricks for me. There are these children outside, little ones from Stone's Throw. I look after them when I've time to spare, and so they've taken to following me around, even when I tell them not to. But what with overseeing the search for the vein, I barely have a chance to visit the privy at the moment, much less entertain younglings. Can you give them these ginger cookies and convince them to go home for me? Oh, ginger cookies. I actually don't like gingerbread. Yeah, totally. You can post his stream in the chat. That's fine. Wyston's kind to us. I like him. Let's give him the crumbling gingerbread cookie. Straight from good Wyston's pocket. Don't mind the lint. This is for me? I want to eat it, but then again, I don't, because then it'd be gone. Tell Wyston thanks, and tell him I'm sorry for getting in the way. Aw, poor child. But Wyston always plays with us. Why won't he come out and play? Let's give you a ginger cookie, too. Maybe that'll be acceptable. Oh, geez. Do I have to turn off auto mod? Let me do that. Let's see if I could figure out how to do this. Oh, let's see. I'm not sure how to, oh, there we go. Manage moderation settings. Yeah, you're gonna have to repost. I had it set to just auto delete everything. No, that's fine. It's a learning experience for me too. Next time it won't take me forever to make changes because now I know where it is. Meow Meowington. I'm gonna have to give him a check. I'll look at his channel later. Now that it's in the chat log, I can do that after the stream is done. I ain't going nowhere, mister. I'm too hungry to move, besides, so you'll have to carry me. Well, let's give the starving child a cookie. That seems wrong. I think I should be giving the starving child some actual food, but instead of cookies. A cookie? Well, if Weinstein really wants me to go home, then all right. But I want two next time. Oh, aren't we a demanding little thing? I like playing with Weinstein. He makes sure no one bullies us. Well, let's give you a cookie too. Weinstein's worried about us? Oh, I don't want to make him worried. I'm a good girl, so I'll go home. Aw, poor little critter. Alright. That's all the cookies handed out, so Weinstein should be happy. Thank you, adventurer. I only wish I could do more. Stone's Throw is no place for a child. Not that my childhood was much happier. Never enough food to go around, nor work to earn it, but no shortage of contempt from the great and the good. I remember thinking things could only get better. Yet now, after the calamity and everything else, for us refugees to be forced to live outside the gates like bloody beastmen is a disgrace. They say with enough money you can change the laws here, so I'm going to make a fortune and do just that. I'll buy the excavation rights and start my own mining business. Then I'll give my fellow refugees the work they're crying out for, and pay them fairly. The mining companies have profited from our suffering for too long, but in their hubris they've grown complacent, presenting us with a golden opportunity. And we'll take it, adventurer. We'll reclaim our dignity and with our place within those walls. Oh, gallbladder. Yeah, that's a pretty common surgery. A lot of people have that done. Yeah, hopefully you don't need another one. I've had more than my share, and I've never enjoyed any of them. We found her! We found the vein, Weinstein. You must come and see. Already? Amazing! We leave at once. You should join me, my friend. Come and bear witness to history in the making. Yes, let us go and do this thing that he has asked of us. Oh, I hope so too. Thank you for that. I'm in a fair bit of pain pretty much every day. I keep shifting a lot because my hips are just driving me crazy, but there's really nothing I can do about it. That's why I had to stop working in an office and try my hand at streaming, because I just can't work in an office right now. Really sucks though. I miss the job. I used to be a paralegal. It's a lot of fun. Hard job, but yeah, right now it's just not possible to do it. Ooh, Spitfire. Do I want to attack this guy? Being the only one here, I don't really like attacking things in the face with a mage. That doesn't usually end very well when you're the only one. Duty calls. Commence battle for way down in the hole. You know what? Maybe I'm going to switch to my gladiator. Because this isn't a class or a job specific thing, so I should be able to do with this as the gladiator. Technically, I guess I could fight that other critter. But he's already level 16, so he doesn't really need to, so let's just do this. Yeah, I've wanted to for a while. I just, like I said, I tend to have a thin skin, so I was kind of nervous about it, but I've been having fun, so I think I'm going to keep doing this. It may never become a source of income, but it gives me something to do, which is important, I think. It keeps me from going stir crazy. Thal's balls, son. A vein of ore in the middle of a ruined bloody city? God's damned idiot. What did you think was going to happen? That you'd strike it rich and get cozy with the order, while the masters of Ulda looked on? No one crosses the syndicate. The syndicate? Ha! Finally sunk in, has it? Well, look at this. Not all ye friends deserted ye, it seems. Lucky boy, now you won't have to die alone. Oh, I don't think I'm dying today. O mournful voice of creation, grant ye these humble stone a soul, that it may wake to life. Uh-oh. Who's that spouting gibberish? Show yourself. This ain't part of the plan. Bloody hells, does Lord Lolarito mean to kill us too? Run! Oh boy. A clay golem, eh? Well, let's see what we can do. You are strong, but are you strong enough to withstand this? I don't know, so I'm just gonna get out of the way and not try to take the hit. No, thank you. I don't want that either. There we go. Die, golem. That was easy. That the golem could be vanquished. That man is no ordinary adventurer. Oh, he's gone. Where'd he go? Coward ran off. See, I never understood that in games and movies and stuff like that. Whenever the villain is crazy powerful compared to the person, why not just smush them like a bug then? Damn, seems I've missed all the fun. I see you didn't need my help this time. I would compose a ballad in your honor, but I fear no words would do you justice. The songstress of Ulda herself could not rival your beauty. Oh, stop it. I have oft heard it said that a Blossom's beauty can move a man to love and long, but I never truly believed it until I met you two desert roses. I hear they attacked another caravan. Aye, and business is suffering for it. Bloody emulsia. What stirred 'em up? What stirred 'em up? Do you reckon? What stirred 'em up? Do you reckon? Another raid, and I'll wager that caravan was carrying crystals, much like the last. If they truly mean to summon a primal, we must act quickly. Are you coming, love? You wouldn't keep a girl waiting, would you? Perish the thought. So tell me, where in this marvel of a city might you two lovely ladies be staying? Yeah, I think that's probably part of it, that they're just narcissistic and don't see the heroes as a threat, but I think an old website that I found a long time ago was called the Top 100 Things I'll Never Do as a Grand Overlord. It was pretty funny. At this rate, grain will soon be more precious than gold. A result of the uncommonly bad harvests, to be sure. And we have you to thank for them, do we not? Aye, this weakening of the etheric flow must surely be linked to Dulman's descent. And, of course, to the primals. A fine mess, but we must not lose hope. Louis Waugh will know what to do. We need only trust in his judgment. But yeah, I think you're right. I think that's probably the logical reason behind it, why all the villains are always like, Mahaha, I could crush you like a bug right now, but I'm not going to. Truly a marvel of Charlayan ingenuity. It's as if I could reach out and touch the aether. Time to focus. No more gallivanting about like before. The Scions are counting on you. Have faith. Just have faith. You can do this. This disturbance is recent. The Sultan Tree? Maybe Papashan will know something of it. And off he goes. I have to admit that's a side of Thancred I've seen before. It's kind of interesting to see the backstories of these characters. Now I kind of want to make a character in Gridania, like starting in Gridania, and see how that works out, like what characters are part of Gridania and what their backstory is. Looks like they gave you quite a thrashing. Can you walk? It's me. I was too late. Our person of interest had already quit the scene. The General? Very well. I shall be there anon. My colleagues went to great lengths to provide me with the means to detect etheric disturbances, but every time I find one, you seem to be in the middle of it. I'm starting to wonder if I might not be simpler just to follow you around. Sadly, I have business elsewhere. Tread softly, my friend. The carefully laid trap you dismantled was clearly sanctioned by Lord Lolo Rito. I heard the Blades mention him as they fled. Believe me when I tell you that he is not a man to be trifled with. The Sultana's enemies grow bolder by the day, and I suspect they have the support of outside forces. Thank you. If you hadn't come along, those bastards would surely have slaughtered us all. I would speak with you further, but it isn't safe for us to linger here. Find me at the Coffer and Coffin later. Until then, stay safe. I shall accompany Wystan and his men. They need protection, and I need more information. Ah, but where are my manners? I have yet to properly introduce myself. I am Thancred, a humble scholar surveying the flow of aether in Angaraland. It is an honor and privilege to make your acquaintance. I hope when next we meet it is under more auspicious circumstances. Farewell. Ah, wait a moment. It occurs to me that we may have... Never mind. Fare thee well. And that is that done. Now to continue on. See, what I did in the last few streams is I did all of the side quests in Western, Eastern, and Central Angaraland. At least the ones that I could do for the level that we're at. There are a few in a couple areas, but they're red, and some of them are like level 50, some of them are like level 20, and couldn't do those, but we'll go back to them when we get to that level. I have no idea how long it's going to take to get to endgame doing it this way, but my plan is to do every single side mission, every main mission, and every job. So I think it'll take a few months anyway. Would I like minion? Is there one that I missed? Is there one that I can get? I love minions. This is where I wanted to go. I just got distracted there for a second, but we have found where we need to be. Oh, right, we need to be inside the inn, not on the inn. Jump here, go in there. Perfect. Let's talk to Wystan. 12 bless you, my friend. You risked your life to save ours. Betrayed by my own guards. Gods, I was a fool to trust those men. Lolorito owns the goddamn brass blades. I should have questioned their motives from the start. Even so, I could hardly have predicted that the wealthiest man in Ulda would want me dead for the heinous crime of seeking to change the law. I'm just a merchant, for God's sakes. That ruthless bastard, and what of the monstrosity? Those were his own men. It beggars belief. Well, that's it. I'm finished. If I stay at Ulda any longer, I'm as good as dead. My associates, my friends, gods, even the children may not be safe if I don't disappear. And you, gods damn it, if Lolorito learns of your involvement, you'll be next. I'll speak with the others and make sure your part in this stays secret. Beyond that, I don't know what to suggest. Maybe you should seek the counsel of Mistress Momodi. She's helped countless adventurers in our time. Maybe she'll know what to do. Go quickly now, my friend. Lolorito's spies may be watching. Sounds good. Oh, there you are. Well, this is cool. Oh, wow. Thank you for that. I'm going to put him out. Well, that's a cool mount. Which one is that? Everything is closed. The Pesa Patissier. The Pesa young was found among supplies sent from Camp Cloudtop. As punishment for pillaging the victuals, it was put to work in the kitchens, where it surprised everyone by demonstrating an aptitude for the culinary arts. The caramel milk tea it makes is to die for. That almost sounds like a maple latte idea. I'm okay with that. I love maple lattes. Yeah, I really appreciate that. I'm going to have this little cookout. Maybe he'll give me maple lattes. I can drink them. You'd think, being Canadian, you'd think that a maple latte would be like, the Alpha Ether. Or bought from the market board. Is the Gabriel Alpha Ether. Oh, that's cool. One day I might look for it and see if I can afford it, but that's not going to be for a while. Because, yes, I do have an alt on another server, but on this server, this is not only my main, it's my only character. And like I said, this feels like, I feel like a complete sprout, because starting here, it feels way different than when I was in Limsa Lominsa last. So I still feel completely sprout-like. And as far as jobs go, I never really focused on any of the jobs from this area. Right now, I'm just kind of too poor to buy anything. And I look at my money and I'm like, I think I'm doing good. And then I look at the cost of things, even from like the vendors, and I'm like, maybe not so good as I thought. Monster Hunter. I've given it a try. It's really fun. I do like Monster Hunter. I find it insanely difficult, but I think if I really put my energy into it and just learn the combat mechanics, it could be a really fun game. It feels kind of like a MMO slash, what do you call it? Dark Souls kind of idea. Just kind of fun. Oh, that thing's kind of cool. Is that from Monster Hunter? I really like dragons. That one looks probably the best of all the dragons I've seen in the game. I mean, I played WoW for a very long time, and I can honestly say that of all the dragon mounts in WoW, I would still take that one that you just are showing me now. I would take that over any of the WoW mounts. Is that a quest reward, or is that a raid drop, or... It's from the Monster Hunter event, which... Oh, it's permanent, so I can still get it eventually? Because if I can get this eventually, I'm really excited. I'm going to be getting it. Because I think I might have made people think that I'm insane, because I have said that I'm going to do literally everything there is to do in this game. And that includes collecting all of the mounts and that, because I know you can get horses from some of the later primals. There's a lot of mounts that are dragons. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I pretty much stopped just before Shadowbringer, so I don't really know all of the things that you can get. Oh, he's not an intimidating looking dragon. He's almost like a cute, like, baby dragon. And that's from Shadowbringers as well. Oh, I like the detail. They went, like, all out on the dragon detail, I think. He kind of has like a Monster Hunter look to his face. It kind of has like a almost an anime type. That one's from crafting? Which crafting job is that? Because it looks like I might have to make crafting more of a priority. It's a thing called custom deliveries. Oh, okay. It's very cool. I like that. Where is the next quest that I was supposed to do? Way down in the hole. Oh, right. I have to go speak with Momodi now. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that coloration. Friend request. Yes, I shall definitely take a friend request. Okay, cool. You are now on my friends list. That is awesome. Now you can hunt me down. Let's see. Way down the hole. Oh, right. I gotta talk to Momodi. She's gonna... Maybe now she'll actually let me use the inn. I don't know. For wanting to be very helpful, she definitely doesn't let you use the inn very easily, does she? So far, every time I've come back, she's like, oh yeah, well, no, you can't stay here. Oh, perfect. I'll definitely do that. Maybe we'll end up doing some dungeon runs. That could be fun. Oh, you unlock it at a certain point in the MSQ. Okay. So no wonder she keeps booting me out of her inn. Settle down, Razor. You've got nothing to worry about. No one seems to know you were at the ruins. Weinstein, on the other hand, is now a pariah. About as welcome around here as a rabid wolf, poor bugger. Suffice to say, that poor boy risked the wrath of the wrong man. Lord Lolorito, chairman of the East Alinar Trading Company, generous contributor to the Order of Nalthal, and member of the Syndicate, didn't get where he is by leaving loose ends, that one. Which is why he ain't above killing his own men. Hells, even if those blades knew what was coming, it's not like they could refuse to do their benefactor's bidding. Don't let this color your view of Alda, Razor. It's true that there are some here who ain't afraid to crack a few skulls if it gets them what they want, but most of us are decent folk, just trying to make ends meet. You know, a lot of people would call you a damn fool for risking your life to save a marked man. But I believe you did a good thing, Razor, and for that you have my respect. Listen, you've been through a lot lately. Why don't you rest a spell? Oh, speak of the devil, I think this is finally her saying, yes, you can finally use my inn. I'll have the boys at the Hourglass set you up with a room. My treat. Just have a word with Otopa Patopa whenever you feel like staying. Man, some of these names are just bizarre. And when you've got your appetite for adventuring back, consider taking on a guild leave or two. We've a lot of requests from locals looking to hire adventurers for various jobs. It'd be a good way for you to earn yourself some extra gil. Eustace can tell you more about how the system works, so go and speak with him if you're interested. Yes, we will, go chat with everybody. Yeah, why don't Lalafels have easier to pronounce names? You now have access to recommendations. This feature displays a list of quests or duties currently available in your area. The recommendations list can be opened from under duty in the main menu, and will also be displayed automatically when you log in. If you find yourself unsure what to do next, this tool makes it simple to locate activities suitable for your present class and level. Perfect. Okay, we have hit a next level. Let's talk to Eustace. Eustace is responsible for assigning guild levs at the Quicksand and is offering to give you an introduction to the world of lev quests. Ah, Razor, Momodi said you might come. I take it you wish to undertake one of the many guild lives available here at the Adventurers Guild. Guild lives are the means by which we document requests for assistance from the citizenry, prior to assigning them to adventurers possessed of the necessary skills. From battle lives that require the extermination of monsters, to tradecraft lives that ask for the creation of goods, the tasks we term lev quests are many and varied in their nature. Should your interest be piqued, I suggest you make your way to Horizon and speak with Totanoa. He will be happy to set your feet on the path to completing your first lev quest. Well, you know what? Let's go do that now. And get that out of the way. Get started with that, and then we'll continue with our main scenario. I'm not sure how long it is until we actually unlock dungeons. I thought we were getting relatively close. Apparently we are not. So, let us continue now. Oh, we don't need this map. Ah, fine day to you, adventurer. My name is Totanoa, and I'm in charge of assigning local lev quests here at Horizon. You are come at the behest of Eustace, are you? Excellent. Allow me to set you to your first task. It shall be a simple one, mind you. Before I can permit you to undertake official duties, it is essential that you prove yourself of sound body and mind. Take a moment to review the task outlined in this guild leave. Do you believe it within your capabilities? What pestises crave. It is well documented fact that pestis prefer Lullafin meat to that of the other four races. Various opinions on the reason behind this have been long debated, with the most widely accepted being that the squat Ronton build of the Lalafell makes them easier to swallow whole. Seeing that the majority of Ulda's population is made up of Lalafells, this makes the hills of Thanalan a perfect feeding ground for the giant scaleskin. And this is why the brass blades are constantly seeking volunteers to travel to the hills and slay the creatures before they find their next meal. Yes, we can do that. Let's say we accept that. Marvelous. A word of warning. When near death, pestis are wont to flee to their kin. Slay the beast quickly, lest you become a meal for its mates. Okay? Open your journal under Duty in the main menu and begin the selected lev quest by pressing the Initiate button. When a soft-skinned peste feels overmatched, it will flee the battle. If it reaches a certain distance, then another soft-skinned peste will appear. The lev quest objective can be more easily achieved by slaying the fleeing creature before it is joined by more of its kind. Well, level 16 MSQs when you unlock your first dungeon? Okay, cool. Hopefully we're not too far away then. Let's see, what level is this one considered? Does it even say... Oh, it would probably say in my journal? No, it's not there. I guess I would have to actually accept it and look at what level it is then. But yeah, I can't wait to unlock the instances because they're fun. I really enjoy them. Okay, this is the area. So let's open that up. We'll initiate. Your home point is not set to an aetheryte in this area. If you return to your current home point at any time during the Lev quest, you will automatically abandon the duty. Proceed? That's about where it brings all the starts together as well. Oh, okay. So roughly the first 16 levels then are unique, and then after that they merge. That's still quite a bit of content. Yeah, let's proceed. Recommended level +4. What level is this? 10, 14. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's do that. Oh, shoot. Maybe that was a bad idea. Oh well. We'll find out. You're not running anywhere. You're just gonna die. Return to the Lev Met at Horizon. Yes, let's do that. Oh, man. Hip pain, hip pain. Not very nice. There we go. Let's turn this in. But of course you've triumphed. Here's your well-earned reward. A bonus has been awarded based on difficulty. A bonus has been awarded based on speed of completion. Cool. So let's turn that in. Get all kinds of experience. On the payroll. Given your stellar performance, I see no reason to deny you on your official lists. An industrious individual like yourself could earn a great deal of coin here in Horizon. And an extra 215 gold. I'll take that. Or gil, I mean. I'll take that. Oh, some days the pain is really bad, other days it's not so bad. Today has just been one of those rough days. Hopefully, the last 2 days weren't so bad. I didn't have many interruptions in this stream based on pain, so that's good. Now, I don't think I have to do any more of these, because I think this is just to help with leveling and that. I think I'm going to save these, because I think I remember you get a certain amount of points per day that you can use. And I think if I save these and then use the... use the points towards my crafting and turn in, I bet you that'll be much better. Oh, it's 100 max leaves? Now, is that per day, or is that a slowly rebuilding thing? Like, say there's 100, I use 100. Do I get 100 the next day, or would I get 1 the next day, and then 2 and 3 and up? 3 a day. Okay, so what I want to do then is I think I'm going to save these to a max of 100. Okay, so I think what I want to do is I want to save my points, and I'm going to use them for my crafting, because I think that'll help level crafting a lot faster. I could be wrong, but maybe that is a better, more efficient way to level crafting. Totanawa believes you are ready to join a guild heist. Why, I hardly encourage you to partake of my guild leaves. Should you seek a different sort of challenge, you might also consider joining a guild heist. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Battle Warden Lost Rabbit. I will inform her of your success against the Peste, so that there are no doubts as to your abilities. Okay, well, let's speak with Battle Warden Lost Rabbit. She's here in Horizon as well, so we don't... Yeah, they're really good for up to 50 for crafters and gatherers. Then collectibles or restoration is better, depending on what you want to do. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So I think I'm going to go with that plan. I'm going to save up my points and then use them for my crafter. Collecting LevQuest rewards. When all LevQuest objectives have been completed, you will be given the option to return immediately to the issuing LevMet and collect your reward. Cool, we figured that out all by ourselves. LevQuest duty. Once you have initiated a LevQuest, the location of your quest objectives will be displayed on the minimap. LevQuest targets can also be identified by the distinguishing icon displayed above their names. Okay, so we'll be looking for that. During a LevQuest, the duty list is replaced with information regarding quest objectives, Lev difficulty, time remaining, and more. Rewards are only granted to those who complete all the objectives listed within the time allotted. Yeah, that makes sense. LevQuest difficulty. When you initiate a LevQuest, you will be given the opportunity to adjust its difficulty. The greater the difficulty setting, the higher the level target enemies will be. Difficulty also affects completion rewards. LevQuest difficulty can be lowered at any time during the course of the duty by selecting the quest name in the duty list and selecting difficulty. Please note that LevQuest difficulty cannot be raised once the duty has been initiated. Okay. Collectibles are better since you use the currency it gives you in-game, but restoration is quick. Is quick levels. Oh, okay. Maybe collectibles would be a good option then. Because quick levels doesn't really matter to me that much, because we are going to get to max level in all jobs eventually anyway. But anything that gives you more currency for endgame stuff is a good thing, I think. Alright. Initiating the quest. To initiate a LevQuest, first open your journal via the Duties section of the main menu, or by pressing J on your keyboard. Next, select the LevQuest to bring up a detailed description of its objectives and its rewards. Clicking on the map button will show the approximate location of the LevQuest's objectives, though you can initiate a LevQuest at any time while in the corresponding area. It is recommended that you wait until you are close to the objectives before doing so. This will increase your chance of becoming eligible for completion bonuses. Once you have arrived, open the journal, select the LevQuest, and click on the Initiate button to begin your duty. Yeah, if you finished leveling all your stuff before restoration, I can see why you would say that collectibles are better then, because for you specifically, you didn't need the restoration, so it wouldn't have really been a concern or something you would have been thinking about. But that's cool that you got all that done. Speaking with a local distributor of guild leaves, known as LevMets, will bring up a list of available Lev quests. Highlight a quest to display its objectives, and select Accept to add the quest to your journal. Lev allowances are required to accept Lev quests. You'll be granted 3 Lev allowances every 12 hours, Earth time, up to a maximum of 100. You may accept as many as 16 Levs at once. Okay, so we got a final ruling on that. So it's 3 every 12 hours, so 6 per day. Per 24-hour period, I guess, I mean. That's kind of cool. And you can only take 16 a day. Unless I'm reading that wrong, or did it say... No, it said 16 at a time, right? So maybe you can keep going until you're empty, but you can only take 16 at once. You needn't say a word, adventurer. I could hear Totonawa quite well from here. Yeah, I bet it's only like a few feet, maybe 12, 14 feet. As this would be your first time joining us, allow me a moment to explain in detail just what exactly a Lev quest entails. More than a simple Lev quest, but not quite as realm-shaking as a grand company outing, guild quests will test your ability to work together with a small party of battle companions to overcome not-so-small obstacles. Oh, I've got to take a quick pause. I'll be back in a moment. And we're back. I just had a doctor's phone call that I had to take. Also, restoration. Oh, you can get mounts and glam things from those? Thank you. Well, that's cool. So maybe I will do some restorations later on, but based on what you're saying, it probably won't be my prime focus, but I might do them if I find that I can get a mount that I really want or something. Okay. If what I described appeals to you, pray speak to me again to join a guild heist. Well, we're going to join the guild heist anyway. Doesn't matter if it appeals or not. The Duty Finder. By unlocking the Duty Finder, you can now undertake multiplayer duties without having to form a party on your own. Press the U key or select Duty Finder under Duty from the main menu to bring up the Duty interface. Guild heists are special operations organized by adventurers guilds and overseen by NPCs known as Battle Wardens. Speaking with a Battle Warden displays a list of all guild heists currently available. Please note, however, that each operation has conditions, such as level or class, that must be met by all party members before the duty can be commenced. At first, you may find that only a limited number of guild heists are accessible, but do not worry. As you progress in level, that number will grow. Guild heists can also be accessed via the Duty Finder, removing the hassle of having to try and gather a party. Okay, cool. So let's take a look at these. Basic training, enemy parties. This battle exercise will test your ability to manage multiple parties of enemies. Learn to draw single targets from groups using ranged attacks and engage them in locations far out of the lines of sight of other creatures. Well, let's do this. Wait time is about 7 minutes. Okay. Well, we can probably Return then. Wait. Do we want to return? Yes, we want to return. Let's do that. Alright. Next quest. Looks like it's in the sands again. Quicksand, so let's go there. We'll talk to Momodi and see what she has to say. Momodi of the Quicksand has word of work for a willing adventurer. Yes, we are that person. Look what the Coral dragged in. Good to see you, Razor. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. So happens I know a fellow by the name of Dedanen who needs a hand. He is a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in Ulda with the means to buy them. He asks that I send any looking for work his way. You can find him over in Horizon if you fancy. That's in western Angaraland, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing, and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon, if you've the gill for it, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from my Quicksand. Find Mimigun. He'll set you straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day to be holding your bloody hand. I just came from Horizon. Oh well, I should have looked into that. Guess we're going back to Horizon again. I think I'm just gonna port. We still have free tickets, so I might as well make use of them. Nothing's better than free. Alright. Razor, I presume? Hi, Momodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do, enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own, and that's why I've asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12 know there is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. Yeah. I almost feel like I should have set this as a favorite place. I didn't realize I'd be using it quite so often. What kind of pants am I wearing? I can't even check. No, I must be able to check. There we go. Oh, they're level 5. I think we'll take the level 10 then. We'll put these on. We'll update the list. Well, that doesn't look good. I'm level 17 and my gear is level 8. Awesome. Oh, we have 1 DPS signed up for the duty finder as well, so hopefully it won't take very long, but I guess right now we're waiting for the healer. I have to admit, in my MMO experiences, I'm not used to waiting very long as a tank, but these things are always dependent on the available jobs and classes, so if they've got an overabundance of tanks but not many healers, you're going to be waiting a while. Oh, and the DPS just left, so I think we're just going to take this quest. I think we're safe. Oh, and there it pops. Just as I was about to say, oh, forget it, we'll just do this quest. That's when it pops. Of course it does. Guild has tend to pop quicker on heals DPS from your experience. Okay, well, that's cool. Yes. Oh shoot, I did it. I did it, folks. I did exactly what I was afraid I was gonna do. I'm always saying how I need to switch into my tank stance right away, and this time I did not do it. I'm a fail tank. I'm gonna have to make that a priority of every time I join something to just make sure I have the tank stance up. But it was okay. Nobody died. We got through it, so that's the only important thing. Ha ha ha! Fine display for a first timer. Here's your well-earned coin. I've tossed in a little something extra to sweeten the deal, so that you might consider coming back. A bonus has been added for your reward, or to your reward for completing the heist as a gladiator for the first time. An additional bonus has been added for your party completing the operation without suffering a single KO. Perfect. We got 2 commendations and a nice reward. Excellent. That's what we like. We're starting to get a little high with the gladiator for now, trying to keep things relatively even, so we're going to switch to a different class. Let's start as the pugilist for now. He's got level 8 fighting pants, but we'll put on level 10. There we go, he's level 9 now, perfect. And we can get level 10 boots. We already have those for the mage, so we'll grab these, I think, this time, because I don't think we have level 10 boots. No, we still have level 8. Let's accept that. It so happens that I've a situation that must be resolved post-haste, and I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services, despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair. I've heard nothing since he departed for Copper Bell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's read these two. Guild Heist Rewards. If you successfully complete all Guild Heist objectives in the time allotted, you will be eligible for a reward. Speak with the Battle Warden overseeing the operation to collect it. If your party can complete the objectives without suffering a single casualty, you will be rewarded a special bonus. Cool. Player Commendation. Player Commendation is a system whereby you can commend a party member who left a positive impression upon you in the course of duty. Upon the conclusion of a duty, the Player Commendation button will appear in the bottom right of the screen. Selecting it will bring up an interface wherein you can commend a player. Please note that commendations cannot be given to those who are in your party at the time of duty registration. Commendations can be accumulated over time. By receiving a certain amount, you will unlock achievements that grant special rewards. It pays to play nice. Perfect. Hazard zones. While participating in guild heists, you may notice areas that are colored differently than the surrounding landscape. This color is to warn players that stepping into the hazardous zone will trigger new enemies to appear. Take care when passing nearby. Okay. Guild Heist Objectives. Once you've commenced a guild heist, the operations objectives and time remaining to complete them will appear in the duty list. Hints helpful to completing guild heist objectives will sometimes appear on screen. These hints will also be added to the duty list after being displayed. If you are unable to complete the objectives within the allotted time, the guild heist will be deemed a failure. Okay. Limit break. Oh, I should add my limit break button to my hotbar, shouldn't I? Limit breaks are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The actions can be executed when the party's limit gauge is full. The gauge is located directly above the party list. The limit gauge will slowly fill as battle progresses. While certain acts of heroism, such as curing an ally while they're on the brink of death, or preventing an enemy from using its special attack, will cause the gauge to rise quicker. The limit break trigger is located in the Actions and Traits menu under General. It can be set to your hotbar for easy access. There are 5 different types of limit breaks: single target attack, attack to all targets in a straight line, area of effect attack, increased party defense, and HP restoration. Which type is used depends on the class job and the person who initiates the action. Limit gauge length varies depending on party size and battle type. The more party members you have and the more difficult the foe you face, the more options you will have. Okay, perfect. And then there's using the duty finder. First, highlight a duty from the list and press the join button to begin the matching process. A padlock icon indicates duty that cannot be accessed until you have achieved certain requirements, such as level or quest completion. And it also, later on, can be locked out if you don't have the proper item level. Once you have registered, you can view the duty's particulars, including party and server status, by selecting Duty Finder from the duty list. When your party has been successfully formed, a confirmation prompt will appear. Remember, it is good practice to work out a battle plan with your party before rushing headlong into an instance. Yeah, well, from my experience, that really never happens. As soon as you get into the instance, people just go. And if you snooze, you lose. But yes, I agree. I should have the limit break button on there. I don't know why I don't. Under General. There it is. Limit break. What's this? Execute a duty-specific action. Oh. Okay. Not sure what that does, but maybe we'll figure it out. But yeah, unless we're in combat, or not combat, unless we're in a instance or a raid, we'll never be using the limit break button. And honestly, depending on the class you play, if you're a healer or a tank, it's actually pretty rare to be called on to use your limit break with those jobs as well. And even though they say that it scales your gear back, I find that people who are like level 50 joining like the earlier dungeons, the gear seems really overpowered. Like if you have a group of 1 or 2 guys in your instance that have level 50 plus gear that have been scaled down, you see them just tear through stuff and like take next to no damage compared to say the same character that's in level appropriate gear for their time. For example, if you're in a level 15 dungeon wearing 15 gear. Oh, it goes with the max eye level for the dungeon. So if you're in a level 15 dungeon, but you can go up to, say, like level 19, it scales your gear automatically to level 19 if you're level 50. I guess that's how it works. So I guess that makes sense. What do you want, Dedinen's product. Let's see. A firmly worded reminder of delivery from the jeweler Dedinen. Let's give the firmly worded notice. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame, too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Okay, well, let's take the boots. Let's continue. Drunken Stag needs someone to retrieve the raw Nashicite he dropped outside the mines. The product you heard Dedinen going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw Nashicite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. Packed it up and hauled it out even. But then them 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I'd seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes on my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full, evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my Nashicite? Well, technically it's not his Nashicite anymore. It belongs to the Lullafell who bought it, but no tool gets left behind. Tord Whisper at Copperbell Mines has lost his mining tools. Adventurer, please, a moment if you would. Do you mean to go into the mines? I fled for my life when the goblins came, and only now realize that I left my tools behind. Please, you must retrieve them for me. My sharpened pickaxe, old hammer, and heavy sledgehammer. Without them, my life is as good as over. Well, alright, let's go get his tools. Let's go. Nope. Right, Fist of the Earth should go on my bar, on my second bar, because I think that's a defensive ability, not an offensive ability. Yeah, it reduces damage taken by 10%. And it shares recast timer with other abilities that I don't have. So we're not going to worry about that too much. Let's go. Okay, oh, wrong guy. Oh well, that's fun too. Let's kill all of them then. These things don't really hurt, so I'm not gonna jump out. Besides, I can use that and heal. Now we need the sledgehammer, so we'll pick that up. We need this mound, pick that up. And he's dead, which is good. We got the Nash's sight. Now we're going to pick up the old hammer. And then we've completed the 2 quests. Excellent. I think we're really rolling now that we don't have to worry about side quests because we've already done them. How do you fare, friend? Did you find the raw nashicite? Let's give him the 3 pieces. An extremely rare variety of malachite that gets its name from its deep green color. The same color as former Uldan Sultana Nasha's eyes. Okay, I guess that makes sense then, why it's called that. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanasha Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dandan from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I found. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. Now we'll just take your money. We've got a nice helmet, so we don't really need your... We don't need your pity helmet. Actually, I probably should have taken that helmet. Oh well. You live, you learn, right? Please find my sharpened pickaxe, old hammer, and heavy sledgehammer. They mean more to me than life itself. Well, that's kind of sad. The weathered pickaxe has seen countless years of use, yet it is still as sharp as the day it was forged. This weathered hammer has seen countless years of use, yet its owner has seen to it that the haft remains well varnished. And this weathered sledgehammer has seen countless years of use, and though dented and scratched, its iron head is still in fine condition. God bless you, you found them. Oh, my beauties, I thought I'd lost you forever. Mining's all I've ever done, it's all I know. With Copperpell what it is now, it's time to move on elsewhere. But without my tools, I just couldn't. I can't thank you enough, friend. You've done more for me than you could ever know. Alright, well, give me your stuff, and then we will say thank you and leave. Now, what does Drunken Stag want? Drunken Stag wishes to repay your kindness with some useful information. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can repay you for your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folk to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already seen more... There have already been some terrible accidents. Talking is hard. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fafalupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, and maybe even offer you more work. Alright, well, let's kill these swarms. We're in a fate. Oh, there they are. I guess those blue bluish icons tell us where the swarms are. So we should head to those. That's one dead. There's the other swarm. That is two dead. There's number 3. And now we're on to number 4. Right here. Perfect. That is all those done. So we'll turn this in, because we're trying to get to unlocking dungeons so we can start doing instance runs. And even if I get to, say, Limsa Minsa or Gridania first, I think we're still going to just hightail it for instance runs. Because once we unlock the other classes, we can use the instance runs to help level our characters. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. I think we have a better... Yeah, we have a better shirt than that. Let's take... I don't think we have a better caster jacket. No, we do not. So let's take the caster jacket. That's perfect. Fuffaloopa wants you to track down a missing courier. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you ascertain the whereabouts of a missive I sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She must have made it to central Thanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and Scorpion Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is practically on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in central Thanalan. With luck, you will find her quickly. Alright, well, let's go to Blackbrush. Yeah, we're just going to teleport to Blackbrush and then go backwards. Alright. Yep, there's our little pointer telling us to go this way. Here is the courier. Cecily. Huh? A letter? Aye, I've got Fufalupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon, though. Got to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufalupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. Alright, well, we'll do that. You look after your bird. Although you'd think you could bring your bird a little closer to the station and treat them there, but probably be safer treating them at Blackbrush than it would be out in the middle of nowhere. But Alula's gotta do what Alula's gotta do. Alright, let's see. I can't wait to unlock Chocobos. Here's Lost Hope, okay. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? A sealed message written by Brassblade Fufalupa of the Rose to his former captain. Fufalupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The Brass Blades don't give a kobold's arse about this settlement. No one in Ul'dah does. All here have been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too, if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. Well, okay. Well, I can't now, because you're giving me a side quest to do, so that has become my new thing that I'm gonna do. Emilberga needs your help to end the machinations of vile bandits. That's something I can do. Oh, both of those are good. I'm not sure which one I'll want, but come to think of it, I'll probably take the headpiece. Thank the gods you're here, adventurer. You must help us. The other day, I spied bandits from the Quiverin Manse selling gemstones to smugglers. And not just any gemstones, raw nashicite. With that kind of wealth, they could purchase finer arms than the Sultan swore. After that, they'd surely seek revenge on the people of Lost Hope for defying them in the past. They'd slaughter Lirfrick and anyone else who fought back, and then they'd have their way with me and the other women. Spare us the horrible fate, adventurer, I beg you. Steal the nashicite from the Quiverin and bring it to me. Sure, we'll do that. Blavis. Blavis of Lost Hope is worried for a friend fallen ill. Let's see what we can do. You look as if you've put a few beasts down in your days. Would you mind putting down a few more? A friend of mine is taken ill, and I simply must have giant toad secretions from the liver of a toxic toad to treat him. Two vials would suffice. You can find the nasty creatures in the unholy hair. Do me this favor, I beg you. My friend will die without treatment. Please. Alright, well, they both sound pretty desperate, so let's give them both a hand. And then we'll do the MSQ. Oh, there's a third person right here. Hammond is looking for someone to make a delivery. Sure, we can do that. Don't suppose you'd be willing to do a favor for a miner down on his luck, would ye? Rumor is a man named Berengar at Blackbrush Station is looking to take on miners. I'd go see him myself, but my wife's being taken ill and needs tending to. If you'd be so kind as to take my application to this Berengar fellow, I'd be in your debt. Alright, yeah, we'll do that too. That sounds like a pretty simple request. A lot easier than beating up on the toads and that. I just don't like the toads keep trying to turn me into a pancake by jumping on my head. That, and they keep trying to lick me with their giant tongues. It's a very disturbing fight. Alright, there's a toxic toad. I didn't avoid that one, so he leapt on my head. He tried again, but he died, so that's fine. Alright, last one. Should be using that ability more too. I mean, since I have the ability to interrupt the attack, I should be doing so. And it's good to just get in the habit of, when you see an ability you can interrupt, to interrupt it. Because then by the time you get to dungeons that have interruptible mechanics, it's become part of your muscle memory to just interrupt it. I know that was kind of rambling, but y'all know what I was trying to say, I bet. Now I have to steal raw nashicite. Okay, I need 3 raw nashicite. Alrighty. Oh, I think I got more than... Yeah, that one attendant is shooting at me. I was going to say good thing I'm on my pugilist, but the truth is, if I was on the mage, I would have been attacking from a distance, so... Probably wouldn't have gotten the extra characters. Alright. There's 1 raw nashicite. There is 2 raw nashicite. And there's the 3rd one, but it's well guarded, which is fine. We weren't expecting it to be easy. Oh, that was a mistake. I thought I could just move on, and he healed himself. Sneaky, tricksy little bugger. Oh, this guy isn't going to make it easy. That's fine. Let's go. That one Lala beside his friend was like, if I don't do anything, if I stay still as a statue, maybe he won't notice me. Bad news for him as I see him. I'm not a monster. I'm not going to attack unless I have a reason to. If you ignore me, I'm not going to attack you. Unless, you know, a quest requires me to kill, and then I will do so. But even then, I only kill what I need, as often as I can. Occasionally I misclick and end up attacking an extra thing, but I don't ever do that on purpose. So let's deliver this letter. Should be right here. There we go. There's Berengar. State your business, quick like. I'm busy. An envelope addressed to the miner Berengar, containing Hammond's application for employment. So let's hand that to him. Another miner looking for work, is it? Let's see. Everything looks to be in order. Alright, I'll go ahead and add him to the list. These refugees are a bloody 12 cent. They break their backs for next to nothing. And when they're washed up, there's always another to take their spot. The poor fools dig up pebbles worth more than they'll see in their whole lifetime. Eorzea can be a right cruel place at times, but I ain't one to change what ain't broke. That seems kind of evil in a way. He knowingly extorts them, and he's like, meh, it's just the way it is. I'm just gonna have to accept it. That's actually a really nice item. I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, that's an earring, so that's a little different. Oh, right, I've got this earring. I don't need the other one. So yeah, you just give me your money. You're a bad man and you should feel bad. So I'll happily take your money. Problem is, I don't think he does feel bad. So I'm sure he could push to make some changes so that the poor are beaten down even more, but he's like, well, no, it works for me, so why should I do anything? It was so unbearable having to watch from the shadows while the bandits sold those precious gemstones. Well, we're going to hand this over. I'm not going to butcher that Sultana's name again, so I didn't read that description again. The Nash's site. Excellent work, adventurer. You've dealt the bandits a crippling blow. And finally, after being consigned to this shanty town for moons, a chance to... a chance to improve the plight of the people, of course. Yes, improve their plight. I shall put the Nash's site to good use. Worry not. I would say it sounds like she's got evil intentions as well, but at this point, with the people in Lost Hope, I say every man or woman for themselves, and I kind of understand that mentality, so I say all the power to her. Get yourself out of there. I must have 2 vials of giant toad secretions from the liver of a toxic toad. Please, my friend does not have much time left. Alright, well, I'll give you the giant toad secretions. Not only does this viscous liquid keep toads cool in the harsh climes of Angaraland, but its toxicity protects the toads from being consumed by predators. Alright, well, let's hand it over. Oh, bless you. You're not a moment too soon. After some light preparation, I'll be able to give this to my friend. He has always had a weak heart. Were we rich, he could take the meals and reagents he needs, and we would have no need for such foulness as the oil of toads. Hope is not all that is lost to us here. Gil and good health are scarce. as well, a necessary evil in the nations such as Ulda, I suppose. The few at the top feast and flourish, while the many at the bottom starve and suffer. That seems to be the... No, that's fine. Enjoy lurking. Oh, are you redecorating your house? I was mentioning in my last stream that this character, I would love to have a house on it too, but they're so expensive and really hard to get a plot for, so I'm not overly expecting to get one, but I will get an apartment at least. Hard leather thigh boots. Let's see. Level 8 versus level 12. Oh, they're both upgrades. Well, we'll take this one then. Oh, nice. The basement. So, what size house do you have? Do you have a medium? Let's see. Oh, right. I just got some boots. Let's put the boots on. There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Mediums are nice. Yeah. Good luck getting the plot, though. Aren't those, like, crazy expensive? What does a large run for? I tried to find the pricing on this server to show people, but I couldn't remember. 50 million. My goodness gracious. 50 million for a large. Well, at max. Like I was saying on my stream yesterday, if you've got the gill, you should pretty much always pick up a housing plot as soon as you can, because they tend to go really fast. I don't think I've ever seen one depreciate very much before someone snaps them up. I used to have a great post in the city markets. Then one day, my supervising officer decides he doesn't like the arrangement I had with the merchants. Long story short, they sent me here to protect this humble settlement, along with Leofric, and here we shall remain until we die or resign, whichever comes first. I didn't want to talk to her again. I apparently did by accident. There we go. Smalls are 3 million, mediums 20 million, large is 50 million for their max price. Yeah, that sounds about right. I managed to snatch a house on my main character, a small one, on the other server for about I think it was 2 million, but it ended up costing me a little over 3.5 million to buy the house and then, or buy the plot and then buy the house. Leofric has a request for an adventurer looking to do some good. I thought I told you to get out of here. What, looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then, listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Quarry Manes on the ridge of the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Elenod, a Quivarian, syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are not more than a pack of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help us, then deal with the Baron. Alright, well, let's go kill the Baron. Or, at least, beat him up a bit. For beatings they shall receive. provided I don't get lost. Nope, 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 nope. No, that's not the way I want it to go. Well, fun times. Let's try going this way. Yeah, this is the right way. We're back to the same bandits that we just killed a little while ago. Yeah, you can attack me, Ant. That's okay. I'm not gonna fight back. I've got bigger fish to fry. That's that done. Well, there we go. We're getting close. This main scenario quest is level 12, so we're getting close to our goal of getting to the level 16 one today. So it is done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Alda is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of the wealth has trickled down to the small folk. It's all a mummer's farce. One day I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave the stage. Aye, my time is past. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. Level 11 gloves? What am I wearing? Level 5 gloves. Yes, we definitely need those. So we'll put those on. We'll update that gear. That's a little better. It's still not fantastic. We're level 15, but at least we're at about level 10 gear now, so that's good. Leofric would like you to deliver an item to Horizon. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now, so in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufalupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the robes. Aye, I should have given it to the boy before I came here. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Horizon now. Alrighty, let's see. Fufalupa, what have you got to say? Ah, Razor, I received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter for me. The antique dagger. This ornamental dagger has remained in possession of the brass blades of the rose for centuries. traditionally passed down to a new captain when an old one retires. So let's hand it over to him. Well, why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the Brass Blades of the Rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofrix says I'm to have it? There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I'm not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Alright, well, we're going to take the belt. Because from what I remember, our belt is level 5 as well. Oh, it was level 8. Of course, I would remember that wrong, but it's okay. At this point in gear, it doesn't really matter all that much, I don't think. Following footfalls. Fuffaloopa needs you to assist his fellow Brass Blades. The Brass Blades of the Rose have need of your assistance once more, Razor. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon Garrison has been charged with their security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of Brass Blades. Despite his assurances to the contrary, such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Pray travel to the footfalls and speak with Totaruna. Alright, well, let's do that then. Speaking of, I'm going to go back to the thaumaturge for a second. I'm going to switch to the better... to that, yes. We're going to wear a little bit better of a hat. We don't have anything better. I'm going to put on the better legs. And the better feet. We do have a new offhand, so we'll put that on. We do have a better main hand, so we'll put that on. Discard. Update. There we go. That's a little more acceptable. Totaruna, let's see what you have to say. A bleedin' venturer come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Bladewin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we got this under control, and besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fuffaloopa. Boy's gotta stick up his arse the size of a sabotender. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Get a new, could get a new Paladin shield, or Gladiator shield. Do we really need it, though? That's a level 8. That's a 13. Yes, we can definitely use it. Well, I would have rather have had your money, but I'm taking the shield. Totaruna would like you to call Oroban in the footfalls. Since you're here, might as well make yourself useful. The Orobans swimming around the site are disrupting the thaumaturge's work, which means we've got to slaughter the lot of them. You can help us out by calling 6 of the beasts. Let me know when you've finished. Alright, well, let's kill them. I'm gonna get rid of this off the bar. I don't need it in my main rotation. So let's go. I Just gonna kill 6 of these. My mage is starting to feel a fair bit stronger, so that's good. The fire spell is really beginning to feel like it has some bite to it. The Ice 2 spell, it still feels pretty weak and it only hits things in around you, so I don't know how useful it will be, but we'll figure out a use for it. Gonna switch to ice. Finish him. There we go. Now we just need to kill one more of these things. There just so happens to be one right there. Perfect. Totaruna. Much obliged, adventurer. That's 6 fewer Orobon to pester our guests. Truth be told, the thaumaturges could have brought their own escort from the city, but seeing as they wanted to take a gander at ruins this close to Horizon, the officers reckoned we'd be held responsible for any incidences regardless. So here we are. It ain't that much work, but we've still got to stay on guard. If an Orobon so much as nibbles on one of their shoes, we're liable to lose all of ours. Okay? Well, I can understand that kind of pressure that you might be under, but still. Nana Zofu wants you to deliver a message to Crescent Cove. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Bladewind planning some festivities for the thaumaturges. See, and he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village, and tell Raffi that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. All right, we shall do that. Oh, speaking of, I don't think we've cleared this one on our hunting log. We should kill this thick shell. And I think we're at the point where we can probably kill the gobbies too. Or the bloated critters, whatever they're called. Bloated bogey, that's it. Need to kill some bloated bogies. So we might as well get that done too. Because I could be wrong, but I think at 16 we should be good enough to handle it. If not, and we die, well, It'll only be our second death since we started, so not that bad. Let's switch aspects now. That did not get us very much experience, but that's okay. Yep, bloated bogey is the last critter we need, so let's go kill that thing. That'll probably get us to 17. We're getting really close to level 20 on the 3 starter jobs, so I'm very excited about that. I think we've done very well. How much time do we have? Oh, we're doing fine. We still got over an hour to go. Maybe I'm a little crazy, but yeah, my intention is to do a stream every day. 5 hours a day, 7 days a week. Oh, cool. Can I go to a different server, like as a visitor? Or would I have to make a character on Kakatar? Whoop, I do not want to be hit by that. Because I do not want to get touched. No, stop trying to hit me. You're a bad bogey. Bad. Any starting server A3, just click and you can visit. Oh, cool. Maybe after this I'll come take a peek at your house. As soon as I'm done this last bogey. Oh, stop trying to punch me in the face. It is not very polite. Even if I am fireballing you in the head. No, I said stop it. Starting city. Oh, so you mean for me, since I started in Alda, I have to go to Alda to do that, right? Or do you mean any of the big cities, like, Oh yeah, I'm taking care of myself. That still gives me quite a few hours a day of just relaxing, which is fine by me. Oh, okay, I know what you mean now by starting city. So, like, yeah, Limsa, Gridania, or Alda. So you couldn't go from, like, say, Kugani or wherever the other place is in the Frozen Wastes. I keep forgetting the name of it. Well, let me go. I'm actually gonna take a see if I can get a sneak peek at your house. Ishgard, that's it. That's where I unlock the Machinist and Astrologian, right? Oh, and Dark Knight. Machinist, Astrologian, and Dark Knight. I think those are the 3. Now, have they improved Astrologian at all? Because when I first tried it, Astrologian seemed like a very difficult class to use as a healer. Well, there it is. Angara was saying how to visit other servers. You just come to any of these three main cities, like Alda, Gridania, or Limsa Laminsa. Go to the main Aetherite here. You right-click on it, and you can select Visit Another World Server. Click on that, and then there's available destinations, and it gives you a list of things. So let's click on Kakatar and travel there. Okay, we are now on Kakatar server, I believe. Yep, it says right at the top here, Kakatar. Or Cactar, actually. There is no extra A. World visit. By accessing certain Aetherites, it is possible to leave your home world and visit other world servers in your data center to party with friends, purchase items, and tackle duties. Be advised that certain restrictions apply when playing on servers other than your home world. You can view a list of these restrictions when accessing an Aetherite that allows world visits. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, it says right here, restrictions. The following restrictions apply when playing on servers other than your home world. Retainers cannot be summoned, hired, or released from service. Items cannot be put up to market. Free companies cannot be formed or joined. Free company information cannot be viewed. Company credits cannot be earned. Link shells cannot be used. Link shell information cannot be viewed. Link shells cannot be created or joined. Estates and apartments cannot be purchased. Residence sharing is unavailable. Eternal bonding. Ceremonies of eternal bonding are unavailable. Eternal bonding quests are unavailable. Other ceremonies cannot be attended. Duties and features. Lord of Verminion tournaments cannot be entered. Triple Triad tournaments cannot be entered. Cactpot tickets cannot be purchased. The Moogle delivery service is unavailable. Deep Dungeon results will not be saved to the leaderboards. Friendship Circlet and Eternal Bonding teleportation is available only if both parties are in the same world. Legendary and unspoiled gathering nodes are inaccessible. Okay, wow, that's a lot of restrictions. Coming in 6.0, we'll be having cross data center, which is super awesome. Is that like some MMOs mega servers, where instead of having like Cactar, Siren, and that, it'll just be like one giant server with several offshots that you can go to? Or even though it might say like Cactar, you can still do everything you would normally do if you went to, say, Siren? I'm not sure about that. Like, I don't know how that works, so feel free to explain that to me. I won't be insulted. So we go to the social. We can go to friend list. Let's go to the private estate. Oh, we can use our tickets for this too. Yeah, let's do that, because I'm cheap. Okay, yes. We're on an Aether data center. Yeah, which is like the mega server. There's Primal Data Center and Crystal for NA as well. Yeah, that's right. There's 3, I think. So coming in 6.0, we'll be able to visit Primal Data Center on our Aether. Oh, that's cool. So in effect, we can go to other mega servers as well. That's actually really cool. Uh-oh, Angar, I'm creeping around in your house. Oh, I like this. Oh, that's a really cool picture. I didn't know you could get pictures that were on fire. I knew you could get like a blazing behemoth statue. I didn't realize you could get pictures. That's really cool. That's from a primal. There we go. I found you. Oh yeah, see, for people who are watching the stream, this is what I was talking about. This is a shark inside the aquarium. Can't really do much of anything. It just kind of sits there. But you would need like a tank that's the size of the wall for that shark to be able to move in there. Well, this is really cool. Do you get these from raid drops, or are they from the item store, or is it a little bit of a mix and match of all of it? Mix minus the store, okay. So it's from like quests and raids and stuff like that, but nothing from the item shop. That's really cool. Crafting retainers and quests. Man, I did not know you could get so many cool things from those options. I really do sound like a complete sproutling. Because these are things in this window here that I'm looking at. These are all things I've never seen. It's so awesome. I kind of want to get to the point where I can start getting these too. Well, that's not 100% true what I said. The back two things, the blazing behemoth mounted thing head and the non-fiery head, those I knew you could get. But I haven't seen any of the other things here. Well, as a wise person once said, true knowledge is understanding how little knowledge you actually have. And I'm beginning to realize that as much as I thought I knew about this game, I don't know near as much as I thought I did. Holy cow, there's a lot of cool things in here. Now, I've seen the carbuncle stuff. My house on my main character, the behemoth statue is hiding again. Yeah, it's shy. It doesn't want to come out. But my house in on my main, it has a full carbuncle set at the front door. It was a carbuncle theme house. Oh, we got a nice little spa area here. A lot of good use of this space. Put a lot of good things in it. I like it. I like that setup. Man, I thought my house looked good. Now I realize just how disappointingly unfurnished it really truly is. Oh, cool. You got those little character candies. Oh, your spa area you're going to be redoing soon? That'd be pretty cool. Although it looks pretty good now as it is, but that's coming from a sproutling, so I guess that doesn't really mean too much because I have no idea all the stuff you can get. This has actually become kind of an embarrassing scenario because I'm sitting here going, oh, I think I know what furnishings are or how much there is, and then I'm coming in here and I'm like, okay, actually I don't know anything. Yeah, it's from the Doman Enclave. I think they added that when they did the rebuilding of Doman. It was a reward or something, or from the store you could buy. I believe that's where it came from. Yeah, I have those candies as well, but man, the reason I can say I still do feel like a sproutling is I took a very, very linear route to max level with my main critter, so there is so much in this game that I just not aware of, like, at all. Good thing I didn't sign up to be a mentor, because apparently I don't know, hardly anything. But I guess I could have still given the experience bonus to anyone who joined up with me. And for only recently getting started into heavy decorating, I think you've done a crazy job. Like, the amount of stuff you have is just unbelievable. And I guess, well, I can talk because I didn't sign up to be a mentor, but that is kind of a sad thing. I think that if you want to be a mentor, that you should know the basics of the game so you can actually help the sproutlings and say, okay, this is what you should be working on, or this is what I would recommend working on. It'll help you later on. And give good advice. So you don't even really have to know much about the game to get the flag as a mentor? Is it like as easy as, say, maxing out a job class or something? Because I know a lot of people in the early raids, which is about as far as I go, there's quite a few that have a max level character that definitely don't know how to play it. And I know because I know that's a fact because I don't know if they've changed it or not, but the way Jitsu used to work on the ninjas, it was actually kind of funny how many higher end ninjas I would see running around with the punishment hat. Basically, like every time they went to do a Jitsu, oh, there was punishment bunny on their head. Oh, okay. But still, I kind of don't like that either when they dumb things down because I thought it was a cool mechanic because it gives you an incentive to really learn your class and learn it well because you don't want punishment rabbit on your head, so you learn how to do those jitsus as fluently as possible. And nowadays, if you don't even have to really worry that much, or it doesn't take as much skill, that's kind of insulting to the people who really took the time and energy to learn the class. Because before I stopped really hardcore playing, I can say that there were a few ninjas on my server that were really, really good. You never saw the punishment rabbit on their head, and their DPS seemed pretty good. I never had any third party add-on, so I couldn't tell you for sure. But when they were in the group, the fights always seemed to go pretty quick. Oh, okay. Well, at least that's good then. At least they didn't do like WoW did with a lot of their classes, where they completely dumbed it down to instead of having mechanics and all that you had to worry about, they were just like, forget it. Now you just have to push buttons in order and you win. You don't have to worry about anything too stressful. But yeah, that house is really cool. Now to go back to my server and get to hopping. How do you go back to your own server? That I don't know. Same idea. Go to the Aetherite again. Okay, cool. Yeah, no problem. The house looks amazing. I really like it. I'll sneak in every now and then to take a look at it again. See what changes you make. Off to Siren again. There we go. We're back on our home server. So let us get going on the main quest. Storms on the horizon. Where would the closest teleport be? Of course, horizon. Just like in the name. Alright, I'll be taking another quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, back again. Now we continue on with the quest. Thank you. Hopefully we can not have any more interruptions for at least another half hour or so, and get up to unlocking the instances. But if not, then that's going to be our goal for tomorrow. Nothing else will matter, just getting the instances unlocked. Because once we do that, if we get to other whatchamacallums jobs, if we get other jobs unlocked, then we can use our hunting log and our instances to catch up those other jobs. And now we have some side quests here. So we're going to do those two because we did want to get rid of all the side quests. So Edeline of Crescent Cove seeks help removing debris caught in her nets. Have you some time to spare, an old fishwife friend? I've nets that need tending, as you can probably tell. These nets you see hanging here are used to haul in fish. Problem is, in the doing, they dredge up all manner of junk from the sea bottom. I'd be grateful if you'd pick any debris from them you might find. Alright, well, let's clean up. Let us clean your nets. At the moment, quests like this are fine, but I always find it funny in MMOs like, say, World of Warcraft, where after you beat Deathwing is a perfect example. You're part of a hero party that clears and kills Deathwing, and then in Pandaria, pretty much the successor to it, one of your first quests is, can you pick some flowers for me out of the garden? It's like, I literally just killed a world-ending dragon, and your big quest for me is to pick some flowers? Okay. Sure, why not? Thank you, dear. That's one less chore what needs seeing to. I tell you, 'tis no easy thing being a fishwife. When not mending nets and patching sails, I'm praying to Lilumlay for still waters and a heavy haul. Still, I wouldn't trade all the hard work for anything. Well, that's good then. Okay, that's a level 12. That's a level 10. I think I'll go with that. And it's a rope, so it doesn't have a cowl, which is good. Update that. Fine. Now let's talk to Osment and get some pants. They're level 13. What am I wearing? Level 15, so I don't need those. Level 12 for the warrior. I don't need those, so I'm just going to be taking his money. Osment of Crescent Cove is vexed by a litter in the area. Ugh, what a pain in the bloody arse. Who do those Lominsans think they are, anyway? Look at all this, would you? A merchant from Limsa Lominsa dumped his junk when he shipped out. Claimed it wasn't fit for selling, so he just up and left it. Barbarians, what passes for etiquette across the Strait of Marithor? Don't suppose I could ask you to clean up the rest for me, eh? Please, I've picked up so much junk already. The mere sight of it fair makes me gag. Also, you're gonna pass off the junk to us even though it makes you gag. Well, that's wonderful. That's friendly. Let's pick up these. The spinner pulls, but the wanderer pushes away. Alright, well, I'm not sure I understand your words of wisdom, but maybe one day I will. What are your words of wisdom? A barrel full of bream, a pocket full of something. I missed that. He's not really giving words of wisdom, he's just doing a little sea shanty. Decaying vegetables, that's disgusting. I don't want to pick that up. Moth-eaten sack, wonderful. Unsold pot, oh, that's not so bad. And my awesome new minion. Thank you again for that, Angara. That's amazing. That's where I've heard the name before. Angaraland. I'm just thinking Angara. That was a race in Mass Effect Andromeda, was it not? The Angara? It's been bugging me because I was thinking I recognize that kind of name. It must be from somewhere. Oh, but that's not what your name's based from. Okay. Let's see. Splintered crate. And more decaying vegetables. Amazing. That's disgusting. I don't blame you. Mass Effect Andromeda was kind of a bad game. BioWare should be ashamed. But I guess not as bad as Cyberpunk was for those that played the Xbox and PlayStation versions. Ugh. I was lucky. I played the PC version and I missed most of the hate train because it worked pretty well for me. I never ran into any like really major issues with Cyberpunk and I really enjoyed the story, so. But as I said, I got lucky. I didn't play it on Xbox or PlayStation, so I have no idea how bad it was. Well, I should say I do know how bad it was now. I watched plenty of streamers and YouTube videos of people playing the PlayStation and Xbox versions. And I think I would have cried if I spent $80 on a game and it came out in that state. Like, it was absolutely horrifyingly bad. Like, when they talk about pop-in and stuff like that, they're not kidding. Like, the graphics would kind of be there, but the textures wouldn't pop in for like 30 seconds or so. So you'd see these ugly, ugly textures just walking around, or ugly shapes just walking around. There would be no like texture to them at all. Yeah, I would have been really disappointed. I don't think I could have handled that. Kind of reminds me of Age of Conan. When it first released, it was supposed to be pretty much a completely different game. They offered so many things that didn't make it into release, and my brother took like 2 seconds, 3 seconds of a look of a video before it was released, and I was showing it to him because I had pre-ordered it. I'd spent $200 on it. He only looked at it for like maybe 10 seconds at most. And he was like, no, this game's going to be trash, bro. Why did you pay for it? And I was like, no, there's no way you could tell that just based on a 10-second look. But when the game came out, his prediction was absolutely right. It was so bad. I was so disappointed. I spent $200 on a game that I played for like maybe 2 weeks, and then I never touched again. I hear that some people say it's gotten better over the years. Some people say it's gotten worse. I don't know. I just know that when I tried it for the 2 weeks, it was just a mess. They kind of tricked us because Tortage, the very first area, is fully voice acted and it's awesome. And you're thinking, oh man, this is going to be amazing. And then you get out of Tortage and there's like no voice acting again. It just felt like the ultimate bait and switch. It was so bad. Anyway, done ranting about the games. Back to Final Fantasy. Thank you, friend. Seeing this place clean again does my spirit good. Though I suppose some other Lamencian merchant will be by before long and leave more filth behind. Ah, I hate my life. Well, if you're basically just the garbage man, yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, it's a good idea to read reviews. I no longer pre-order anything. I don't care what it is. I wait until it's out for a little bit, until people that I trust have reviewed it. And if they say it's good, then I will buy it and give it a try. But until then, I'm like, no, I'm going to stay away from it. A lot of my friends have been trying to convince me to get Subnautica. Maybe I will then. Because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't tried it myself. Is it kind of like those survival builder games? Raffe. Fresh fish for Captain Bladewind? Of course, of course. We will do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, sir. The captain will have his fish. I swear it. Okay, well, you sound energetic, so we're going to trust you. I'm just taking your money. I don't need any of that. Alright, now we can go for it. Yeah, it's survival building. Oh, okay. Are the mechanics hard, or is it fairly intuitive? Marilinda. Marilinda may have stumbled upon a secret. Uh-oh. You are an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Quiver and Manse were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashicite, I think I heard one say. They are so meet with their co-conspirators soon at the footfalls. Or they're to meet with their co-conspirators soon at the footfalls. It's fairly simple. Oh, okay. I think I'll give it a try then. Well, what did you say? Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Razor. I came to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Bladewind at once. But when the large fish show up, you forget how to do stuff. You go into fight or flight mode and 99% of the time choose flight, try to run away. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Bladewind himself is working with the bandits. The dastardly deeds. There's dastardly deeds afoot, and we must put an end to this. Funny thing about me, I don't understand why this is, but underwater games I generally try to avoid because they make me dizzy. Even in real life, looking down at water, I feel really, really dizzy, almost like sick to my stomach. So I wonder if the game is going to give me that kind of feeling. Like if it mimics real life enough that I might end up feeling queasy. I just find it funny because I am that one person that you see on a ship and people are like, hey, look at the water below. And I'm like, nope, not gonna happen. I am not doing that. Oh, I see why you say Scathe is situational. It doesn't add a dot like lightning, and it shares the same cooldown as lightning. Yeah, I have a friend that owns it, and he's figured out how to share his screen, so maybe I'll get him to play for a little bit and watch him and see what I think. it makes me queasy, then I'm just not going to play because I don't like feeling sick to my stomach playing a video game. Bubble Trouble has been successfully completed. Or maybe I can find a Let's Play on YouTube and watch that. See what I think. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Let's proceed. Captain Bladewind, sir, I've discovered something shocking. Something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell Mines and... Wait! Those gauntlets, those boots, why, you're one of the Quiver's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And? What of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Bladewind! Are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fuffaloopa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nash's site, I'd get my gil, and none would be the wiser. But, sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamned fool, don't you see? I am acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people joined the Brass Blades, Fuffaloopa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the Bloody Flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quiveron the Fourth Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that both of you die. No, I think you're the one that's going to be dying today. I'm going to put one of you to sleep. Oh, not that one. I'll put you to sleep. And now I'm going to hurt this person. Because he's soft. I'm going to try and take this person out before the other guy wakes up and starts stabbing me. Fuffaloopa can handle his target, so I'll just take on this guy now. Oh, that interrupted me. That was not wise of me to stop attacking, though. Kinda asked for a little bit extra of a beating. Hey, you're stronger than I thought. Yes, I am. Oh, Fuffaloopa can heal. Excellent. Damn you both. You're ruining everything. Well, that's not my problem. You're a bad man and you should feel bad. Nope. Let's hit you. Nope. Okay, magic is full. Let's switch back to fire. And let's finish this. Nope. Now let's finish this. There we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. That's enough, Bladewind. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will we show you? Pardon me, sorry. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Quivarian's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain, he wouldn't... I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Bladewind, he said that Lord Lolorito... Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small cash smuggling operation. This is all Bladewind's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better? And that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufalupa, men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why he gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Captain! Thank you for all your help, Razor. The captain and I will escort Captain Bladewind back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town when next you return. Well then, I'm going to go right back now, because we have no reason to stick around. That's the other reason I got rid of as many of the side quests as possible. So let's turn this in, and then see where we're off to next. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to think of wrapping up the stream fairly soon. Another 18 minutes or so. I would love to go longer, but on Tuesdays and Thursdays, I have other things going on at about 6:30, so I like to get ready beforehand. Fufalupa. Welcome back, Razor. So much has happened. Captain Bladewind has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brass blade of the Rose no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I have been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Razor, for your service to the Sultanate. You are a true hero. Yes, I am amazing, aren't I? Yeah, I definitely am not going to push myself too hard. If I feel that a full 7 days of streaming is too much, I'll take 1 day out. But I want to try this schedule for 2 weeks just to see how it goes. If I feel fine, I'm just going to keep the schedule. But if I start feeling worn out or tired or whatever, I might take a day or two out of the stream. Maybe only do like Monday to Friday and leave the weekends free. But we'll see. We'll give this at least a 2-week trial and see how it goes. Fufalupa would entrust you with a matter of grave import. Oh, we're on the level 14 one, so we're getting close. We're getting close. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In our efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. Our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owain. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite, I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Bladewind. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owain was too? This letter may well serve as evidence in their collusion, and so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information, until now. I have chosen you, Razor. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Modi of the Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she a staunch supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn. She will know how best to proceed. Alright, back to Momodi. Which is nice, I can use the return and not have to spend money. Man, I'm a thrifty little bugger in this game, but I think for the early levels you kind of have to be to survive, because Gil is not exactly overabundant at the start. Maybe that'd be different if I started crafting. Maybe on Saturday and Sunday I'll take a break from the main scenario quest and dungeons and stuff, and I'll go strictly to crafting and gathering. But I'll make sure to point out on the stream, whenever that is, that it's a crafting day or a crafting and gathering day, so if people aren't interested in that, they can just skip it. But if you want to hang out and chat, that's always fine too. Crafting hype? Yes, for sure. I want to get all the jobs up, so I'm going to start with the Alden ones, because I think here we've got, gem crafting, weaving, alchemy, and then I think there's the gathering, which is the miner. I think that's it. I might be missing one. Oh, that's the wrong door. I just did the Genius shirt where there's a sign above the door that says pull, and I'm pushing on the door. Ah, Razor, it's been too long. Dadadan tells me you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of Ulda. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help our fellow man. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? You look like you've got something to say. A letter addressed to Sultan Sworn Elite Owain. Let's see what she has to say about this. So that's what this is all about. Fufalupa thinking Owain might be in league with Bladewind? That this letter could be proof of something shady? Well, he needn't worry. Owain's as loyal a Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owain the one who... Oh, hells. I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Razor. I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Complete. Well, we've gone this far, so we will be seeing this through. Oh, I got fire too. And Swiftcast. Excellent. Swiftcast is a very good spell. You found your way to the Quicksand, friend. As you can see, we cater to a clientele with an adventurous streak. With the chaos left in the wake of the calamity, the townsfolk will be needing the help of patrons more than ever. I'm actually gonna make a few changes to my hotbar. Should I say hotbars? I'm gonna move this a little higher. Right about here. I'm gonna open up the HUD layout. I'm gonna open up bar 5. going to set it to be the 4x3 again. Save. I'm going to put it directly under. And then I'm going to break these two hotbars into bottom being for shared mage actions and the top being for the war class shared actions. So I don't get them all mixed up. Swift cast will go right there. Deals fire damage with a potency of 80 to target and all enemies nearby it. Now, it feels kind of weird to me that Ice 2 doesn't have a range, but Fire 2 does. I don't know what use Ice 2 has. If someone could give me an idea of what you would use Ice 2 for, that would be great. Because maybe I'm just missing something that's so obvious it's not even funny. I'll put sleep there now. Okay, what does Momodi have to say? Can I count on your discretion, Razor? If so, then listen carefully. Momodi wishes to enlist the aid of a trusted friend of Ulda. Blizzard 2 is just used before you get Fire 2, to be honest. Oh, okay. So now that I have Fire 2, there's no real reason to use Blizzard 2, right? I could just get rid of it. And just use Blizzard 1 when I need to regain my MP, and then switch to Fire 2. The outside world believes Ulda to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo ul Namo. Truth is, though, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana's still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owain's the Sultan sworn who is charged with guarding it, Owain's the Sultan sworn who was charged with guarding it that night. Okay, so Owain disappeared and people are thinking he might have stolen the crown. I'd bet anything the letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with thieves has a letter for Owain of all people. At this of all times. You need to take this to the man himself, Razor. Tell him Momodi sent you and that it concerns a lost heirloom. Alright? If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Okay, so they don't think he stole the crown, but he was responsible for the crown that night when it was stolen, so it kind of looks bad for him. And why nobody wants to really talk about it. I understand now. Because if the Sultan Sworn can't protect something as simple as a crown, keeping the Sultana safe would be really above their pay grade. I get it. It makes sense now. The story is clicking. My brain is waking up at the wrong time, right at the end of the stream. Doesn't that figure? Deliver the letter to Owain. And where is Owain hiding? Oh, okay, well this may be the most inefficient path to him, but meh. We will still get to him. Actually, I think he's at Hastings Strip. So why don't we go there? I'm actually going to get rid of Blizzard 2 unless someone yells at me and says I should be using it for whatever reason. But then if they yell at me and say I should be using it, I'm going to ask them why. And hopefully they give me a reason better than because it has 2 in the name instead of 1. I can just take the Ethernet here to the strip. Can't I? I guess I can't. Oh, wait, airship landing. Was that where I wanted to go? No, I want to go to the Alchemist Guild. So there is a chance that I'm going to hear at least someone say I should be using Ice 2 because it has 2 in the name and not 1. Even though it's pretty much just centered around me and doesn't really do much damage. The heart of the swarm lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Ahem. Proceed. Proceed into the heart of the swarm? Yeah, why not? Well, to be honest, if they give me that as a reason to say because it has 2 in the name and not 1, and that's their only justification, then I'll feel perfectly content with just dismissing it. Because if you can't give me a better justification than that, especially with the limitation of it being just around me and not being able to target anybody, yeah, I don't really think that's useful. Because as a mage, I think I want to be as far away from the fighting as possible, not standing right in the middle of it. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. A letter addressed to Sultan Sworn Elite Owain. Hand it over. Have you read this, adventurer? Nope. I didn't even glance. I see, but you have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the significance of the crown, and what its loss could mean for her grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan Sworn, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties, and in a moment of carelessness... No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived, bearing the ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ul legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the Unholy Hair and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone, as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take flight. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Momodi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Well, of course we're going to do that. And that's actually perfect. This is a perfect time to wrap up the stream for today. I'm just going to get out of this area. Perfect. I'll go over here. Excellent. I'm just going to log out here for the day. But yeah, it was a fantastic day. I think we got a lot done. It was very fun. We met some people. We had help from a mentor. Angara was with us, and I got a minion from him, which was cool. We got to see his place, which was really cool, and all the different things that you can make or build or get. Makes me really excited to get further into the game and start crafting. So, hope everyone has a great evening, and we'll talk to you tomorrow, same time, for another 5 hours. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Bye now.